Hey, we're live. Awesome. Right, not as loud as normal, just because it's, well, public holidays tomorrow, but Mum's taking today off because today is Monday, so she gets a 3-day weekend because she worked Saturday. But yeah, Mum's in the room oversleeping, so I'll be a little more quiet today. But hey, we're live. Awesome. So yeah, last time we got a bunch of stuff done, quite a few bosses I think taken out, and we managed to head into the goblin camp. Not here to kill anything, mostly just here to check out the merchants, and then we're going to leave again. And I've made the title Karlach because that's our real goal today, is to nab Karlach, who will be in the Risen Road. Awesome. So there's quite a few things we could do here, but yeah, I'm just here for merchants. And first, the only merchant in here is this one up here, so talk to her.
That the jingle of coin I hear? You've timed it well, my friend. Already turned quite the profit today, so I'm feeling generous.
So yeah, I got the save failed history. So, Roa is part of the Zentrum. They're a black market group of smugglers and stuff like that. Reason why she's in the goblin camp is slaves, because goblins capture people, they don't need them, so the Zent will buy them and then slaves. So, yeah.
You joking? Goblins sell the best prisoners. Cheap, quiet, and eager to be elsewhere. Till this crowd converted and started sending their captives to Moonrise Towers, at least. No complaints, mate. I just sold enough smoke powder to cover the loss 10 times over.
Okay. It's slaves you're buying, not prisoners.
Oh, dry your eyes, ill-mater. It's me or a goblin cookpot. I know which I'd choose. Now, much obliged for the chat, but I'm here to trade.
Yeah, let me see your wares. Oh, Jonah, you really want out? Only just started, mate. Right, so she has, actually some interesting stuff. She's got some level 3 scrolls here, so Fireball and Lightning Bolt, which is actually pretty nice. Really expensive, though. Bloody Great Axe, which is actually, it's 1d12 plus 5, my current weapon, so it'll be doing 1 more damage to my current weapon. The 1d4 slashing extra is conditional though, so it's when I have 50% less, or 50% hit points or less. So it is a, yeah, +1 Great Axe though, which is pretty good. I use this one quite often, but I quite like Doomhammer, so I'm going to stick with that. Bow of Awareness, this is just always, I always buy this. This gives you +1 bonus to initiative, which for characters with low dex is really, really nice, so we'll grab that. Let's see, the gold Wormling Staff, so this is a +1 quarterstaff. It gives you Firebolt. So this isn't really the best. There's a better stuff we'll be getting later today, so there's not much point buying that. Let's see, what else does she have? The Monster Slayer Glaive, actually pretty good, this one. So 6 to 15 damage. Monster Slayer deals an additional 1d4 damage against monstrosity type foes, and it gives you extra jump distance. You deal with a lot of monstrosity type enemies throughout this game, so it is actually a really, really nice weapon to have. Plus being a glaive, it does have extra reach. You can see at the bottom it's glaive, it's two-handed extra reach. And it also, being a glaive, has rush attack, which means you can charge forward. And yeah, got some pretty good stuff. Really, really nice weapon. But I'm quite happy with my Doomhammer, and I don't think any of my current party need that. So I'll be leaving that behind. Scimitar +1, Chainmail. Chainmail +1 actually is best heavy armor you can get until a little bit later in Act 1, so it's actually pretty nice. It is very expensive though, but it is really, really good. I've got another save going at the moment, and I have a Eldritch Knight who I took all their decks away so I could put that into intelligence. So they wear heavy armor, so they don't have to worry about the AC bonus from dexterity. And then I gave them the alert fee, so I don't need to worry about that. So, you know, you can do stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Okay. And I also realized that I can wear medium armor. I just lose unarmored defense, which for now unarmored defense is good because I have the braces of defense adding on to that. But yeah, I'll get something with that in future. And I don't actually scroll magic missile could be nice. Another one of them because we're gonna have to deal with we've already dealt with anti-Ethel. So we don't need that. I was like, wait, no, we haven't dealt with anti-Ethel in this. We've dealt with anti-Ethel in this save, so we're good. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here we need aside from that bow we got. Cool.
Pleasure.
Although, hang on.
Need something else?
I think I got stuff I can sell. Yeah, I do. I got the scimitar. I need to keep that great sword, and I want to keep the whispering mask. I'll sell the spiked shield. Some boots. Dwarf's poem, which I think I read. I'll keep the alchemist flask. I definitely need to keep the infernal iron. Actually, I might keep that water. I have a use for it actually, so yeah. And I think everyone else is all good. I don't think anyone's holding on to anything. Oh, actually, Gale's got a robe we can get rid of. Nice. Yeah, awesome. I think that's all we really need right now. Let's see. Yeah. So there are a few things I can do here for potential, just for XP. I might actually I could do the priestess gut things, because then I could get down into the Underdark and the Selenite outpost, which would have some really nice armor for Shadowheart actually. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Also, hello there, Pibble. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And no, I have not watched Hazbin Hotel because just never really knew what it was about, so never really watched it yet.
Now here's somebody special. The Absolute has touched you, hasn't she? Priestess Gut needs to touch you too. Hold out your arm so I can mark your flesh.
I assume this brand has a purpose.
Shows our devotion to the Absolute. These maggots see how strong we are with her guidance. Whole camp will be branded soon, and you should be too. You ready? Brace yourself. This'll sting.
So the Mark of the Absolute, you'll get it on your hand. There's no negatives for this at all. It'll give you a few conversation options, and there's also a few bits of equipment that have extra effects if you've got the brand. And I think you can convince the rest of your party members to go through it as well. I'm going to do it myself, but I'm not going to get my party members to do it, but yeah. My character doesn't mind a bit of pain, so I think she's fine with it. Astarion and Shadowheart disapprove though, but hey, who cares?
Hold still.
It's like everyone else gets it like on their eye, but we get it on our hand.
As pain muddles your thoughts, your minds become entangled. A familiar sensation. She too carries a parasite. Darkness seems to swallow the temple, leaving you with a vision of the goblin priestess receiving instruction from a handsome young man, one of the chosen. The vision dissolves away. You stand before the goblin priestess in the temple once again.
So, the followers of the Absolute, aside from us and the three chosen, they don't know they've got tadpoles in their heads. So she doesn't know she's got a tadpole in her head, which is interesting. And you can try and convince her she does have one in there, but she won't believe you. Let's push a bit deeper into her mind, see what we've got.
Her faith floods into you, a tide of shuddering ecstasy. Her tadpole nestles within that mania, secure, hidden.
I feel you in there, digging around. Works
Welcome
both
home,
ways.
Ashen One.
Oh, welcome home, Ashen One.
Some weird shadows swimming around in your head just now. Maybe I can help with.
Thank you,
that.
Purple Creepy Games, for subscribing.
Souls
Much
gotta
appreciated.
Look out for one another.
Can we talk privately? This is a sensitive matter.
Of course. Don't want this rabble interfering with true soul business. Let's go to my chapel.
Oi! True souls are affected like us.
Yeah.
Why do they think we're talking to a god?
Yeah.
That's how we would have ended up had our Nautiloid not been attacked.
Yep, that is how he would have ended up. Okay. We're gonna need to split off because she's gonna do that anyway. So there we go. And I think I'm gonna be fine here.
Come here. I ain't
I don't think I'm immune to sleep, so I should be
ready
fine
to
here.
clear your head. Smart. All you need to do is open yourself to the absolute. And I'll do the rest.
Psionic feelers creep across your mind like a pickpocket's fingers seeking flaws in fabric.
If you seal your mind, then nothing will really happen here, and you'll be able to just leave. But I'm gonna allow her to rummage to continue
Sifting
things.
deeper, she sees the mind flayer holding a wriggling tadpole to your eye. And then the vision lurches. And you are looking through her eyes as a tadpole squirms into her skull.
Pounce! We need to fish that thing out before it eats any important parts of your brain.
Pretty sure one of those barrels like squirming in your head too.
No. It's messing with your brain. You're seeing things, probably hearing voices too, yeah?
Then get it out of me.
Don't you worry. I've got everything I need to fix you. Might get a bit messy though. It involves you putting your trust in the absolute. Simple.
It's very sus, but we'll do
You
it.
won't regret this. Being a true soul, you know the absolute don't like to touch nothing unclean. So drink this. It'll purify ya.
You recognize telltale flecks of werejackal blood. It's a potion of sleep.
Yeah, let's drink it. Why not? Bottoms up.
Sweet dreams. I'll see your ugly mug on the other side.
Okay.
Wakey, wakey. Don't bother struggling. You ain't going nowhere.
Oh, joy.
The Absolute wants to know all about that critter in your head. So start talking.
You're out of luck. I don't know any more about this, do you? I'll make you pay for this goblin. Ah, you're out of luck.
Liar! We've both seen the monster that put it there, and I know what happens next.
Weren't you supposed to be helping me?
It's too late to help ya. It already was. That creature's turning your brain into broth, boiling away your memories. Do you even know who you are anymore?
I know I'm going to kill you. How about that?
You ain't gonna lay a finger on me. You're finished. And I don't have to do nothing but wait. That thing inside your head is gonna eat your brain from the inside out. And eventually your skull will split and you'll cough up a mess of tentacles.
You won't live to see it. Trust me.
You might have put up a fight in another life, freak. But not in this one.
If I do transform, it'll be my first meal.
Not likely. You're forgetting one thing. I've got the Absolute to protect me. But you're on your own. Nothing more than a skin suit for that monster inside you. You're gonna be my new pet. A ferocious squiddy. All for myself.
Oh, I didn't know this would be an option here. What happens if I do this? Can I just strangle her with the chains? Because that would be amazing. I can pop and look to a hill giant strength. Now let's try. Ah. Oh, I have inspiration. Come on, roll a 16 or higher. Okay, we got one more inspiration. Let's pop that for another +1, lower it down so we have a bit higher of a chance. Natural 20! Woo!
No! Someone come here and help me! Now!
Oh shit. The one out there is aggroed. Let me switch over to my party and get them in here. Cool. So let's go. Go on, guys. Oh, Scratch is still out there. Oh well. Ah, it's locked. We don't have the key, but we do have an Astarion. Gonna say Astarion, you failed that and I would have disowned you.
No time to dally.
Right, in we go. Let's join the fight.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I'm a little bit worried that there's like a pit behind me, so I'm gonna make sure that I'm off to the side here so she can't shove me, and then I'm gonna attack her, I think. Yeah. Oh, why did I roll a 10? Come on, reckless attack missed as well, fuck you. So yeah, we've got Palmer over here as well, so she's got a lot of health. She's level 4 ogre. She's apparently a giant. Ogre's Mark. Damage is increased by... Oh, wow. We've got Tenacity. Okay. Interesting. Right, yeah, this Astarion's got double crossbows. I'll send him up here. And... sharpshooter all in. Oh yeah, 50-50. 50-50 my ass. It's gonna miss. Oh, in the shoulder.
Let's finish this. Better give this a try.
Okay, I seen Shadowheart in here to help. What do I want Shadowheart to do? 25% chance of hold person? Oh, that's bullshit. Guiding bolt level 2, 60%. Go for it. Ah! This was runner's curse.
Let's light them up.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got brain sickness from our staff. What's the... Oh, 75%, and it might poison. We'll do that. 75%, and it misses. God. Oh, goodbye, Astarion. Oh, he actually dodged it. Nice. Yeah, stop right there. Important die. Haha. I forgot she could do that. Oh, God. Right, level 2, Guiding Bolt. Thank you. Oh my god, that didn't even kill her. Bloody hell.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Oh, come on. There's like a bit of ember there. Should I hit her? If I go back here, I don't know if she'll be able to hit me.
Death is but a word away.
Kinda tempted to finish off Gut. Yeah, that might be the best play. Shoot 4 magical darts dealing 2 to 5 force damage, they always hit their target. So I might just shoot 2 at her and 2 at her. She has shield? Oh, that's fuck bullshit. Thank God for portent dice. Jesus. Yeah, I knew you were gonna try shove. Right. Guts down. Lovely. Oh, look at all that bit.
Can you feel death's cold grip?
Okay, Palmer's at low health. Lovely.
It's the same. The horde is weaker for it.
So yeah, if you are a elf or a drow, drows are elves, or if you're a dwager maybe, I'm not too sure. Certain classes can't be put to sleep by Gut, so you just initiate a fight in that room, and she'll call for backup and set off a lot of the camp. But if you fight her in here, then she can't set off the camp, which is really good. Mind Flare, Parasite Specimen. That Slobberchop Druid who was nosing around ain't just some tomb robbing adventure type, he calls himself Halson. Ugly name for an ugly bastard. A little word or two with him before the lashes put his hairy ass in the pens. So he thinks there's something rotten inside us, inside me, reckons he can get rid of the rot. I told him we don't need any help from nobody. Never did, especially not now the Absolute's taken a shine to us. I says there'll be something rotten inside him soon enough. There's a lot of rancid meat down the pens when we cut him open, I'll make sure he stays alive long enough for the maggots to make a nest of him. Ugh, poor Halson. Priestess key, padlock key, potion healing, crude mace, Absolute's warboard. If the wielder bears the Absolute's brand, they gain +1 bonus to saving throws. Absolute's talisman. If the wearer bears the Absolute's brand, they have advantage on death saving throws. So a couple of the, we've got the brand, these are pretty good. I don't need these at the moment though, so I'm going to send them to camp. And let's do that. Target group is not too far away. Oh, Scratch is too far away, I guess. Can I have Scratch go through the door? God, Scratch! Oh my god, Scratch, you move so slow. Wait, no, Scratch can't go through the door! I guess I have to go through the door myself. Okay. We'll do that in a second. Scroll of Hold Person. I don't know why she didn't use that on us. It's a lot harder to break out of than just some basic ass chains. Okay. And yeah, there's another way to break out. You can bash your way down there and jump down there. It takes you through another entrance to the spider pit. Although then you gotta fight the spiders. Or befriend the spiders is another option, but yeah. Palmer has a supply pack, which is interesting. I'll send that to camp. Right, let's go get Scratch, because he's a good boy. Let's see, if I ungroup the summons and then group the summons, that might work. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, Scratch isn't here with us. Lovely. Some more lore books that I don't really care to read in particular. Okay. I should probably short rest.
That hit the spot.
Okay. Mouse Acid Arrow. Some more books. This is for Sensible Living. Disorders of the Nerves. Journey for the Jungle. Surprising though that the priestess actually has like a library with books in it. Later on, in Act 2, we'll find a note sort of explaining their whole plans for recruitment and recruiting the goblin priestesses was like one of their big things, was because the goblins follow their priestesses no matter what.
That's curious.
Yes, it is curious, thank you. These two boxes here. LM Evolution! Always good to see you. You're doing well. And I'm doing very well, thanks for asking. Another crate there, okay. Basic poison, arcane cultivation recipe. So this is where I think Palmer, the ogre, was living. So it's like, he's got a big bed and a bunch of animal carcasses. Most of the pages in his age journal have been hastily torn out, perhaps for kindling. Thus the interlocking circles will bring the full moons to match the stars, while casting darkness where it belongs at the bottom. That chasm of the Underdark will stay sealed. I confess the design is not foolproof to outsiders, but I had to sacrifice complexity for material resilience. I've always wondered why Selune took me from the Hall of Wonders so at this temple as a priestess. Perhaps this was the reason. Cool. You didn't know Avalok has a cousin. No, Karlach is really cool. Amulet Misty Step, which allows the caster to, allows you to cast Misty Step once per short rest, I think. Yeah. So really good for classes that don't have Misty Step. Obviously as a berserker I can't cast spells while raging, so it's not good for me. But good for Shadowheart, who is a cleric and doesn't have Misty Step. Right over here. Tons of rotten fish, so much rotten fish, and some bones in the wardrobe. Okay. Hopefully I don't get sidetracked by Underdark, because Underdark is like a whole other sub-area, and oh man, I need to go get Karlach. Keep saying it, it's in the title, gotta do it.
That's curious.
Okay. But really, I'm just going down here for the cellular outpost, and then... because there's one thing. Why was Scratch barking? What'd you find?
Circles with moons and stars. This is the seal
And it's puzzle time! But this puzzle's easy, so...
I bet we can work out how to open it.
Then we do that one, and then we do this one, and then we do this one, and then this one again. And then we do this one. And then this one twice, I think. Yeah. So, full moon, quarter moons, new moon.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
I'll take us off the plate. There's also a lever on the wall you can do if you don't want to do the puzzle for some reason. I don't know why there's a lever there that just circumvents the puzzle, but whatever. Okay. Logbook of Sendings. Marked different material for the temple archive. This logbook contains transcripts of magical sendings from the temple to the depths below. This record seems to be an exchange dating from near the temple's foundation. Jarrett's enough foolishness, a new temple with settlers to guide, and you'd rather scrabble in the dark below, where clerics of Selune act like it. Morna, the lady lights the way. What is Underdark but a path her light hasn't touched yet? Come, we can debate theology in the new chapel. New chapel, those patrols are meant for the temple proper, not your playground down there. What am I to tell the House of the Moon? Time to start packing. There are caverns down here to dwarf the inner cathedral. The builders are almost done, and so we go deeper. Enough initiate. The Underdark is no place for games. Those are novices with you, not silver stars. Return immediately. Initiate, don't ignore me. I know you took ample components for sending. Respond. Jarrus, respond. Fortified what we can, but wars won't last. Seal the tunnel and do not follow. You were right, this place belongs to them. Jareth, hold fast, whatever it is, unseen reinforcements, just hold on. No, no more death. Ordered novices to collapse tunnel. You'll be proud of them. Forgive me, we only meant to spread her light. Jareth, Highness Shiet, and the Lady's Light. So yeah, the Underdark's not a good place. Which is weird because the Underdark is in Act 1, which is an early area. But like, from what I know of the Underdark in, I think Baldur's Gate 2, it was like a really, really difficult area, like one of the in-game areas. So. Just pray the ladder rungs don't break, otherwise you're dead. You're just straight up dead.
Goblins are such vile little parasites.
Given your own nature, are you really the one to judge?
And the Slew Knight outpost. Lovely. Okay. Actually, let's look at this place lit up first. Which we'll be able to do in a second. So I like coming down this way to the Underdark just because that way you can take out the moon thingy there, because if you don't, well, we're about to see what happens to this poor Minotaur. And yeah. Goodbye, Minotaur. So yeah, there are Minotaurs down here. There's 3 of them, and that was one of them.
Credit where it's due.
Right. Firebolt the moon, please. Awesome.
At least things have stayed interesting.
That gets rid of that, and I'm ready to deal with it. Key and some notes. This place is dark, but the Lady's Light shines yet, just as the drow had almost broken through. Jareth rallied the last initiates and charged forth.
It's beautiful down here.
Okay, people talking in the background.
I'm used to a crypt's gloom. This is something else.
Okay, thank you, Astarion. I'd gladly have gone with them, wounded no, but Jareth bade me stay and hold the gate till his return, and to keep the records too. I'll save space to write of his victory. It's been days, hours, since we collapsed the tunnel. They were supposed to return after battle. I can't dig it out on my own. My eyes won't get used to this darkness, but I can hear them stripping the dead. I'm sorry I haven't learned the death rites yet, but I will hold the gate. I promise. This final entry is barely visible, more faint scratches than legible writing. Sorry. So, yeah. Drow attacked this outpost by the sounds of it. And, yeah. Everyone kinda died. I think there's more logbooks in here. Yeah. Log 124, signs about life near the outpost. Intelligent, clearly trying to hide. Log 125, still can't find the mysterious shapes. They know how to cover their tracks, possibly drow. Next few entries are too fade to read. Log 129, led them south, rumours of a spectator there, that the Underdark solves its own problems. Log 130, no sightings. Log 131, no sightings. Log 132, Minthay saw statues down south shaped like drow. Spectators shouldn't do that. Either way, that's one less problem to worry about. So something to the south that turned stone, so that's, I think, over here somewhere. Got another journal here. Most of those logboards left empty. The last entry reads, Log 182. I was wrong. Should have paid more attention to the drow sightings. Should have known they were only a prelude. Stupid to think we'd outsmarted them. This will be my last entry. Minthay will keep records from now on. So, yeah, drow showed up. Which, you know, kind of effective for the Underdark.
Not a chance. I'll
Okay, yeah, that takes you out, and you need to be like one of the smaller races to use it. Okay. I'll take the torch, because it's worth something. Lovely, and there's some miscellaneous stuff here to loot. Okay. May as well open this gate up. I don't plan to go out there, but I'll open it up. Great sword. Torch. But yeah, the Underdark is very, very pretty. Lots and lots of really, really nice mushrooms and glowy stuff and all sorts. I think I can, like, can I move the camera up a little bit? No? Okay. Well, just over there, sort of where I'm pointing, just above where I'm pointing, if you jump down the spider pit, with Featherfall, you'll land there. So you'll land near the Selenite outpost if you jump down there. Another entrance is over that way, from the Zentrum hideout. And then the Auntie Ethel one is off that way. So there's a few entrances down here. Selenite one is probably the best one though. Only Romance, Shadow Heart, and Selenite camps.
Don't mind if I do.
I mean, you'd actually probably enjoy that. Fascinating that such a seemingly valuable treasure has proven so difficult to track down. Indeed, treasure hunters the realm over have travelled to the Sword Coast with one goal in mind, to find the Night Song. Yet each by each they have failed, indicating dead ends, rebuffs, or else despairing altogether. My latest inquiry was a half-orc named Graylee, who insisted he'd come as close as possible to Relic as one may go without forfeiting his or her life. He indicated the object is not, as the reports indicate, in the Selenite fort adjacent to the river Chionthir. It is, in fact, held in an old Sharon fortress somewhere in the environs of Moonrise Towers. However, Graylee reported that some kind of potent shadow prevents one from approaching where this fortress might be. Okay. $5 says they sharpened smiter.
Open up.
How many people are down bad for her? I mean, she has some very, very good romance plot throughout the game, and her whole character arc and how she changes. It's all very, very good. Like that's the big truth of this game is the character writing. It's incredible. And Shadowheart is definitely one of the better characters in that regard. Karlach as well. Okay. Oh yeah, when we shattered the moon, it like turned on all of the braziers and stuff. Rare sickness scroll. Why did I pick those up? I just pressed Y without even thinking. Okay. Hang on. Where are those tongs? I don't need tongs. Yeet! That was a nice thunk. Awesome. Oh, Scratch! You little shit! Okay, I think I have to drop them so Scratch doesn't pick them up. There we go. Femdom and CBT. That sounds more like Lae'zel initially. Lae'zel kind of goes the reverse. He starts soft that way, then he becomes a real softie. Oh, I didn't want to talk to someone. I wanted to loot the barrel.
Protect you.
Open that barrel. Yay. Okay. Someone better notice this damn wall. Oh, good. Someone did notice this damn wall. The racist green lady. I like her character arc through the game if you actually give her a character arc involving, like, spoilery stuff later on, but yeah. Lae'zel's a really, really cool character as well. Come on, Astarion! What the fuck, man? You're the lockpicker. Fucking lockpick. Well, was just disarming the damn thing so it doesn't blow me up. Now you need to lockpick it. Cool, so luminous armor. Whenever the wearer deals radiant damage, they cause a radiant shockwave. Really good armor for someone that does radiant damage, like Shadow Art. Plus, it also looks really good, so, you know.
Let's get on with it.
Fashion. Yeah. I'm gonna get rid of the Oak Father's Embrace. I don't need that anymore. Send that to camp. Lovely.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
I don't have a bard on the team. You know, there's one thing that's actually I've noticed. There's no companion bard. I guess like Volo shows every now and then, but he's not a companion. It's like if you want a bard, then you have to be a bard or respec one of your one of the companions to be a bard. And for some reason, just bard never clicks with me. I just look at bard and I don't want to play it for some reason.
Easy.
Alright, what now?
Okay, Helm of Smiting. So, when you apply a condition with one of your smite spells, you gain temporary hit points equal to your charisma modifier, plus 1 to constitution saving throws as well. So good for paladins, that one, which I don't have any paladins. And the only paladin I can get is currently a leader in the goblin camp, so yeah. I think that's everything down here I needed for now. I think we can leave. Tempted to just keep going in the Underdark. I love the Underdark. We need to go to the Blighted Village? Yeah. Also, there is literally a spell that unlocks chests, so I guess bards with magical secrets will be able to get that spell and play a tune at a lock and it unlocks. Yes. The slow loading is my favourite. It's so bad when I'm streaming. Oh my god. There we go. And I have slow hard drive mode on, and it does nothing. It's nuts. Okay, we're starting to get some textures that don't look arse. I think we're good. Right, Risen Road. Lovely. We have a few ways we can go. I'll take some wine. I'll take a trap to some toolkit because the Starion keeps fucking up. Okay. So if we go this way, we're going to be attacked by gnolls. We go this way, we're going to be attacked by gnolls. Go this way, we're going to be... going to encounter a burning inn. Go this way, we're going to encounter some Githyanki who'll try and murder us. So let's avoid all of that for now. And go get Karlach. So we'll head down here.
There are Harper and Druid symbols in their equipment. An interesting pair.
Harp and Druid, Harp and Wild. Please notice. Someone please notice the rock, thank you.
Something over there.
All that for a bloodstone. Belladonna. There's some Murgrass. Golden stuff. Okay. Where's the ring? Should be over here somewhere. Okay, one Belladonna. Ah, there it is. So, there's a skeleton here. If you do the hold A thing, it'll show up, but it's like really, really hidden. There's an iron pan there as well. I think someone's panning for gold. But yeah, the skeleton is pretty hidden. I didn't know about it for the longest time. It has the Smuggler's Ring, which is +2 to stealth, +2 to sleight of hand, -1 charisma. So, really, really good for Starion. Help him with his lockpicking, because he's terrible at it.
Keep your distance, darling.
Oh, you keep your bloody distance, mate. Right, there we go.
Let's get going.
And... oh, can I go down here? Go down here, thank you. So if you want to get Karlach early, there's a couple of ways to do it. Right here is where you find Scratch. So there's Gomwick. So you can jump, here and across here, and you get over here pretty easily. Also, the Emerald Grove, you can cast Featherfall up here, and then you climb up here, and you cast Featherfall, and you can jump down to where Karlach is. I've just not done any of that because I keep getting distracted. Right. Also, the Risen Road scares me. Gnolls are really scary to fight. Karlach's got some enemies we need to fight for her, who are really scary. And the Githyanki, I leave until I'm done with everything else in Act 1 until I'm like level 5 or level 6. Like, they are terrifying. Right, I need to go back to camp real quick. It doesn't matter who I get rid of, so sorry Astarion, I need to just get rid of you for a second.
I suppose you want to hear about Cazador.
You said he was your master?
My old master. Before the Mind Flayers took me from him. Before this strange, twisted freedom. Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his coven, and a monster obsessed with power. Not political power or military power, I mean power over people. The power to control them completely. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn, and he became my tormentor.
Doesn't have homebrew monsters. If it did, people probably, cry foul or something about Larian not sticking true to Dungeons and Dragons or whatever. Tormentor, what did he do?
He had me go out into Baldur's Gate to fetch him the most beautiful souls I could find. It was a fun little ritual of his. I'd bring them back, and he'd ask if I wanted to dine with him. And if I said yes, he'd serve me a dead, putrid rat. Of course, if I said no, he'd have me flayed. Hard to say which was worse.
Sounds terrible, I'm so sorry.
Thank you. But this isn't about sympathy. It's about knowing what we might be up against. The Mind Flayers aren't the only monsters out there. They're not even the only ones hunting us. All I'm asking is that you keep your eyes open and watch out for anything lurking in the shadows.
You keep me safe, and I'll do the same.
What more could I ask? Now, is that all?
I think it's better you stay in camp for a while.
Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had something special.
No, we don't. Please just stay here.
I guess I'll spend my evenings lounging here. Well, you do all the hard work. It sounds awful.
Zarian's the easiest character to let go because he doesn't sound quite so sad about it. But everyone else is, really sad about being kicked out of the party for a bit.
Well met.
I'd like you to join me.
That's the spirit.
I literally just need you for this one conversation and that's it. So, let's leave. Later on I will need Will for a combat encounter. Like an actual full-on boss fight because there's a thing involving him that you have to do in the area but you can't leave that area so you can't change your companions out, so yeah. That'll be fun when we get to that.
One horn. The stink of Avernus. Advocatus Diaboli.
Well, I'll be God's damned. The Blade of Frontiers. Thought I'd shaken you for good. That'll teach me to underestimate you.
You're the devil we've been hunting. Karlach, right?
Bloody right. An honor to be chased by the Blade of Frontiers, but I...
A great heat roars through you. Her heat, fiery as the hells, and you're lost in visions of demonic armies as you tear through a landscape of fire and blood, the Blood War. You saw it from above as the Nautiloid passed through Avernus. This woman was on the front line.
What was that?
Evidence. Proof that you're a devil. A gladiator in the archdevil Zariel's army.
I can explain, but it's a whole situation. If you just hear me out...
Another vision. Karlach's blade raised, slicing through devils, Zariel's servants, as her eyes dart around, seeking escape. Her rage and desperation seep into you. She is a victim of the Blood War, not an agent of it.
She's trying to trick us. Don't believe her lies.
You saw the truth. I never wanted to serve Zariel. I was enlisted in her army against my will. Forced to fight, and fight I did. When I saw an opportunity to get away, I took it. Finally home. Near it, anyway.
You served her. That's enough to damn you.
Thanks for tuning in now, and I'll catch you some more time. Take care and have a good drive. So I actually watched a video yesterday on this whole storyline with Karlach and how it doesn't really make much sense. So essentially essentially Karlach was sold to Zariel as part of someone else's deal. And that's not really how devil contracts work. Like, the whole idea that someone else could just sell you to another devil is ludicrous and also horrifying, because, like, anyone makes an enemy of you, you can just sell them off to the nearest devil and they're just forced to serve in the Blood War. And also the idea that serving Zariel somehow makes you evil is not necessarily true. Because the Blood War is a good thing. So there's lots of, I think I've mentioned there's lots of like evil dimensions in Dungeons & Dragons. And one of those dimensions is, I think it's the Abyss, I think if I remember correctly. That's where demons come from. But then you've got the Hells, and that's where devils come from. So demons and devils, two different things. But the demons are invading the Hells. And that's the Blood War, is the devils trying to hold back the demons. If they fail, and the Hells get taken over, then the demons will move on to the material plane. They'll move on to Faerun, which would be bad for everyone. And so Zariel is... well, she was a Celestial, so she was essentially an angel. She rallied an army, went down into hell, was betrayed, and then eventually became Duchess of... well, Archduke of the first layer of hell. So, yeah. And someone managed to sell Karlach to her, which makes no sense because getting in contact with a devil is hard enough. Getting in contact with, like, the ruler of the first layer of hell, like, that's a whole nother level of difficult. And also you can't sell other people. So, like, Karlach's storyline is, like, all messed up and all screwy, but it is a really good storyline apart from that stuff. Like, it's just a story of a person who's suffered for 10 years, finally getting some freedom and getting some revenge in the process. But yeah. Stand there, Will, you saw what I saw.
You don't know what you're saying. You're asking me to trust a devil.
Yeah, well, devils aren't necessarily evil. Like, they make those contracts because they need more soldiers to fight the Blood War, to keep the material plane safe. Granted, it also keeps them safe because they don't want to die either. So yeah, he's not a devil, and you know it.
Listen to sense now. Don't want this to end badly for either of us.
She's just a tiefling.
You know monsters, right? Better than anyone. Look into my eyes. Can't you see I'm not what you think?
Shit. You really are no devil, are you? I've been deceived.
Oh, thank the gods. Thought I was gonna have to take your head.
You would have died in the attempt. But there have been enough threats today.
Truce then, eh?
Aye. Truce.
I'm Karlach, but you already knew that. And you are...
I'm Princess.
Well met, soldier. Nice to meet a friendly around here. It's been tough going so far. I may not be a devil, but I can put the Blade's reputation to work. How would you feel about helping me kill some evil bastards? Little background, if your moral compass needs something to point at. You already know I fought in the Blood War. I was good. Really good. Turns out, I've got a knack for killing demons. That made me a valuable asset. Zariel, the archdevil herself, made me as her personal attack dog. I played along until I could get the fuck out of there. But devils don't like to lose their assets. Zariel liked it so little. She sent a bunch of goons, so-called paladins of Tyr, to take me back. Problem is, I'm not going.
And yeah, that whole idea that Zariel would take a random tiefling and, like, you can see sort of Karlach sort of how she's glowing. It's because she's got an infernal engine in her chest, which is what makes her stronger. But, like, one of the big things in the devil hierarchy is you start from the bottom and you have to claw your way up. So the idea that Zariel just took in Karlach and just threw her into the same hierarchy that threw her into the upper hierarchies with, you know, some of the most powerful warriors, it seems entirely ludicrous, but whatever. Let's go back where they came from.
Fuck yes! They cornered me outside the toll house just up the hill. Doubt they've gone far after the scorching I gave them. Then we can work on evicting this parasite and take Faerun by the short hairs. Sound good?
I like her. She looks like she could throw me over her shoulder and carry me to safety, should the need arise.
Sounds like a great plan.
I'd hug you if it wouldn't scorch your skin off. Hang on though. Looks like you've got enough backup at your side. Not sure there's room for me. I'll catch up with you when it's time to camp for now. But don't get to any of the fun stuff without me. Got it?
Got it. Some random stuff there, cool. Right, Will, let's talk to Will.
You've been witness to a pantomime, I'm sorry to say. And I've played my part all too poorly.
So that you're on Karlach's tail, I'd like to know who the Saucer You is.
I can say only this. Karlach's not the only one who's had a villain's knife held to their throats.
What's that supposed to mean?
The truth will out before you know it. One night soon when we make camp, the veil will be lifted, and I'll pay my penance.
Should I be worried?
You're not in any danger, I promise. I can't say the same about me.
So yeah, Will knows how badly he's fucked up, because he's a warlock, and his patron commanded him to kill Karlach, and he hasn't, so yeah, that could potentially cost him his soul. I think I mentioned the hierarchy thing, so when his soul would be taken, he'd become a lemur, not the funny Madagascan monkey things. It's just like a blob of meat, essentially. Fighting on the front lines of the Blood War. And eventually you get more and more powerful, and eventually he'd rise up through the ranks, but that would take hundreds and hundreds of years. So, yeah. Not a very good fate. Ooh, Harlequin black and white dye. Lovely. I thought I saw an autumn cross or a bolster or something. Oh yeah, autumn cross, let me grab that.
Have you wondered what people will say, Will, when they find out the monster hunter is becoming a monster?
It'll be no different. Oh, we got the bug where Will's not making sound. Oh, bloody hell.
I've always had a soft spot for the confident ones. They always disappoint, though.
Okay, let's go to camp. Am I gonna want Astarion, or am I gonna want Gale? I think I'm gonna want Astarion, and Karlach. Sorry, Gale, you're gone for now.
Devil and devil hunter standing shoulder to shoulder against a common enemy. Rather poetic, I think. I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be here in the meantime, idling away the hours.
Cool. And Will.
Well met.
Um,
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready, and just when things were warming up.
Sorry, Will. Oh man, he's such a goody two shoes. Let's get over Astarion.
I thought we were going to see some real sparks fly between Will and Karlach. It's almost a pity things ended so amicably. Seeing those two duke it out would be fun.
Is you in my party?
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
Cool. And we'll have a talk with Karlach a little bit later, because she won't say too much now while the Paladins are still around. So, go on, we're heading out.
Aces.
Lovely.
Wanna dance?
Right, let's take her to Withers, and we'll get her stats sorted out.
I shall be here in my camp as the...
So I was thinking, because I really, really like Karlach. She's a really fun character. I'd love to have her in the party. So I was thinking I could actually just respec her into like a magic class, even though it would make no sense. I could make her into like a bard, because Vicious Mockery is just so fun. Or I could switch her into, you know, a sorcerer or a wizard. I wouldn't switch her into warlock because it would make no sense. But sorcerer or wizard would be interesting, but I don't know if I want to do that. This is the problem with this game, is all the characters are also cool. You want all of them in your party, but you can only have 3 of them. Which is why I might do some Origin playthroughs, so I can sort of have different perspectives and stuff like that. Sorcerer's got some really, really fun stuff. Like I could do wild magic, which is always fun. I don't know what I want to do. I have on another character been doing wild magic barbarian. So it's like the third subclass of barbarian. When you rage, do like a wild magic effect, and they're actually all really good for the barbarian, which is really nice. Tempting. It's so tempting to make her a sorcerer. Like, I could do Fire Draconic Sorcerer, could also be really good for her. Yeah, screw it, I'm gonna do Fire Draconic Sorcerer for her. Why not? So we want Firebolt, Ray of Frost, Shocking Grasp. Friends is good on Balanced and lower, but I don't like to use it in higher difficulties. Bone Shield. I don't need Bone Shield. I don't need Blade Ward. We'll grab Light. We'll need Light at some point. Chromatic Orb and Magic Missile. Yep, those are good. And we're gonna go Draconic Bloodline. And yeah, she's gonna get some scales. Let's see. So I think, I need to go over here. Yeah, Brass gets Sleep. What does Red get? Burning Hands. Oh, Burning Hands is quite nice, and the Red's quite good. Blue. Oh, that blue looks sick. Armor of the Agathis, which is also really nice. Oh man. These scales look really, really cool. Tasha City's Laughter is really good as well. I kind of want to go for either red, gold, or brass. The Sky's Self is kind of meh. Sleep is okay. I think I'll grab red. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, we can't just go no scales, but I think the default looks the best. We can go with any color we want, like. But I like to just stick to the colors it gives you. So. I like this one, a little more pinkish. Yeah, we'll go for that. Awesome. Right, stats. So she's going to need Constitution, Dexterity, and Charisma. So we'll take a point out of that, put a point to that. Let's knock that Intelligence down, put a point to Dexterity, and we'll put Wisdom up for those saving throws. That should be pretty good. We're not going to need Persuasion because she's not going to be doing the talking. I'll grab Insight and Arcana, because why not? Lovely. So we will need to get her some equipment, which will probably yoink most of it from Gale. Let me just send these to Princess, and she can still use the light crossbow, but not the great axe for sure. Okay. Let's level her up. I like the idea of just Karlach just being like, you know, a sorcerer just flaming, just throwing lots of flames around. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, I probably should grab Mage Armor. That'll be really, really handy for some defense. So grab Mage Armor. Oh, you get Meta Magic. So you can use a Meta Magic and then you can cast a spell. They cost a sorcery point, so a bit different to wizards, which is pretty cool. So Careful Spell. So allies automatically succeed saving throws against spells that require them. So if you cast a fireball into a group of enemies and your allies in the middle of them, it'll make so they only take half damage, which is okay. Distant Spell. You can increase the range of a spell, which is really, really nice, including melee spells, which is really, really nice. Extended Spell, double duration of conditions, summons, and surfaces caused by spells. And then the best one here is Twin Spell. Spells that only target one creature can target an additional creature. Cost 1 sorcery point per spell slot level used. Cantrips also cost 1 sorcery point. For spells that don't shoot a projectile, the targets need to be close enough together. So you can twin Shocking Grasp on a couple of enemies close to you, which is really, really cool. And I don't need to get rid of any spells, no. When I get level 2 spells, I might switch them around, but we'll see. Oh yeah, level 2 spells, lovely. So let's grab Misty Step. And then we get another Meta Magic here. So we have Heightened Spell. Targets of spells that require saving throws have disadvantage on their first saving throw. So if you cast, say, Hold Person, that first time you cast it, they'll have disadvantage on that saving throw to resist it. After that, though, they'll have normal rolls, I guess. Quicken Spell. Spells that cost an action cost a bonus action instead. Cost 3 sorcery points. So rather expensive. But if you really need to dish out just a little bit more damage in a turn, this can really help. And then Subtle Spell. You can cast spells while silenced, and it costs 1 sorcery point per spell. One of the side effects of Subtle Spell is that you don't make noise when casting. So if you're in stealth, you can sit there and cast fireballs from range. And they won't know where you are, because it's subtle, it's silent, they don't know where you are. So a really good one, actually. I tend to go Quicken Spell. I don't use it too often, but it is nice to have. She's also going to get Legacy of Avernus during Smite, because she is a Zariel Tiefling. And we could get rid of one of our spells, but we don't need to. I mean, I am really tempted to get Scorching Ray, but okay. We get another cantrip. Mage Hand. I may have a use for a Mage Hand at some point. Cloud of Daggers is always really nice. I have a fight coming up that would actually benefit from Cloud of Daggers. Darkness is really good. I would need to multi-class her into Warlock, which I don't want to do with Karlach because it goes against the whole character. Because if I got Darkness and then I got 2 levels into Warlock, I could get Devil Sight, and then Darkness doesn't affect me. So I can sit in Darkness and spam spells, no one can do anything about it. I have some uses for Cloud of Daggers. I will grab Cloud of Daggers. Oh, and now we get to choose our feat. So we could get Spell Sniper, so reduce our chance to our number to roll a crit by 1, which is okay. I'm just gonna get Warlock. Well, if I plan to multi-class with Warlock, that's not really all that useful. Elemental Adept is actually quite nice. I don't really have any fire spells at the moment though, so there's not much point in getting Elemental Adept at the moment. I think an ability improvement for Charisma is probably the best bet right now. So we'll grab a +2 to Charisma. Lovely. Awesome. Right. Sliding around, okay. Oh boy, that's a mess. Let's sort by type, thank you. Okay. Are we doing Nature's Snare? I might snag the staff off Gale. Yeah, we'll have a look and see actually what Gale's got. So let's... I mean, Gale doesn't actually have anything. He's got the Staff of Crones, which gives Ray of Sickness. Which is okay, I guess. It's better than nothing. I might get her a better staff shortly anyway. The Spell Sparkler. Yeah. So I might leave that on Gale. I might just temporarily put the Nature's Snare on. That's fine. Oh yeah, so let me just send them to Princess, because I've got the mark now, they have the extra effect. The rare bone. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Weirdest looking sorcerer ever. She's gonna fucking smash you over the head with the staff instead, but it'll do. She only has +2 initiative, so I'm probably actually gonna give her the above awareness. I'm not proficient with them though. which I don't think is an issue. I'm not too sure though. Oh well, I'll just leave it I guess for now. Yes, Princess give her the braces of defense for some armor class. Then Princess, you can put on the Gods of Power for that on hit with weapon attack. I can inflict Bane, which is really good. And they look pretty nice as well. Awesome. Yeah, I think that's all good.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
So then if I have her cast Mage Armor... Are these not doing anything? Nope, they are. Okay. Putting up to 17. So she goes up to 15 and it puts up to 17, which is really good. That's higher than Astarion. My god.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
Can't give up now.
Watch your back.
Okay.
No time to rest.
Okay, so we got Karlach all sorted out. I think she's got everything she's gonna need for now. And so let's get the will thing out the way. Might take a bit to load. Oh no, we got a different cutscene because we went to the Goblin camp. Okay, and we got the prism saving us.
It's heavy. Moisture drips down your forehead. Pain shoots through your fingers.
Chukil gate vlaketh mazathok. Can you feel it crawling through you? Tendrils squirming in your chest, gripping your heart, piercing your belly. Your bones popping, your flesh swelling. I can. I see it in you. I feel it in me. We are lost. I will be quick with my blade. First you, then the others, then myself.
Your minds intertwine. You sense a touch of uncertainty, a touch of disgust.
So you can surrender, and there'll be a game over. You can kill her as well. It's just a fever with verse will break it. I think I'll just go with the medicine one. Yeah. Oh, thank God.
I cannot trust my own mind. So it seems I must trust yours. I will wait. But know this. I am watching. If the sickness does not pass come dawn, I will end us all.
Okay, and now we should meet our dream visitor. I don't know who I made my dream visitor. Who did I make my dream visitor? It's been so long since character creation.
Just in time. You are transforming.
Oh my god, it's Rose! I know your voice, I've heard it before.
Yes, you have. I saved you before.
I forgot, I've got two Roses. I've got Rose Dream Visitor and Rose the Alchemist.
And I'm here to save you again. Don't worry. You will not become a mind flayer. Not while I'm around.
I wish we could get the Dream Visitor's armor.
I'll
It's really
protect
cool
you.
armor. Take the hand offered to you. For now, I'll trust you. I don't know who you are, but I'll trust you for now.
We haven't much time, so listen closely. There is great potential within you. It comes from that parasite. Your instinct is to resist the power it gives, but you must accept it. Nurture it. I will keep it from consuming you, but for the sake of both of us, you must learn to wield it. A fight for the fate of Faerun. A fight we are losing. For now. You can change that, but only if you embrace your potential. I have to go. The enemy is closing in. I will be back. Wake now. You'll feel better. I promise.
Very, very sus. Okay. I was gonna say. So we can go talk to our party members. They would have had a similar dream to us. So.
My apologies. Not quite myself just yet. I had the strangest dream last night. A visitor came to me. A vision of unparalleled beauty and power. She told me she was watching over me, protecting me, and that our tadpoles could prove beneficial if we embrace what powers they have to offer. An uncanny apparition. I'm not entirely sure what to make of it.
Same dream, similar visitor, a similar message.
Very curious. In all my readings on the effects of illithid parasites, I've never come across any accounts of correlating dreams between infected parties. Another unique quality of our predicament, perhaps. Are you inclined to take these visitors at their word?
I'm not sure. Such an apparition has its own motives, whatever it told us.
Nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy suspicion in such matters. Still, it might be wiser to keep an open mind on the matter. Our visitors' promises of aid might yet bear valuable fruit.
Okay.
I had a dream last night. A vivid one. And so did you, judging from the way my tadpole is tingling. Someone came to me and promised to protect me while claiming that the parasite could empower me. Tempting as these powers sound, we should recognize this dream for what it is. The tadpole's little trick. No good ever came from trusting honey-tongued strangers conjured up by illithid worms.
Maybe these powers could be useful.
I wouldn't advise it. Play with fire and you get burned. That's always the way of it.
Okay. Lae'zel's gonna be very obvious about what she's gonna say. She's gonna say, no, don't.
Glick. I had a
dream. As we all did, I suspect. Someone came to me and promised to protect me, while claiming that the parasite could empower me. The parasite has taken root, it would seem. Every word, every promise, it is gay deception.
I say we should let it. We could use the edge in combat.
You're delusional. I'd sooner trust a night hag than a strange figure bearing dream gifts.
Okay. Starion. Always one for power, so I assume he's going to want us to do it.
I had the strangest dream last night. There was a visitor promising me protection and all sorts of delicious powers from the parasites in our hairs. Given our shared affliction, I suppose you had a similar dream.
I did.
Excellent. Now we can see what these tadpoles can do for us.
So look, I'll see where they take us.
Waste not, want not. Even when it comes to mind flayer parasites. Now, was there anything else?
Yeah, okay.
Did you have any strange dreams of late? Vivid ones?
I like how Will can recognize his tadpole swimming in his head, but no one else can do that. It's really weird. It happened to you as well?
Damn. I was hoping my imagination had gotten the better of me. But this must be something more. This dream companion wanted me to use the tadpole, use its power. Whoever it was claimed to be an ally, but I don't know. It seems like we can't escape this mess, in the waking world or otherwise.
Cool. And the final person to talk to, obviously, is Karlach. She would have the dream as well.
I had a wild dream last night. This beautiful entity came to me, promised to protect me. Told me the parasite in our heads could give us power. Sounds like it. What did you make of it?
I'm willing to try it.
Seems risky, if you ask me. Couldn't help getting stuck with the tadpole, but taking favors from it? Spooky.
Okay. Right. We're not going to talk to her about all that stuff until we take care of the paladins. So, okay. So, right, we need to go into our character sheet and we need to use a tadpole.
This one is a true soul parasite. It can enhance you. You can absorb its potential. Open your mind to it. You already know how.
Let's open our mind to the tadpole.
Your mind swells as it subsumes everything the tadpole has to offer. Everything it was and everything it was destined to be. Pure potential. Pure power.
Good. You have grown your power and improved your chances of survival.
Okay, so now we have the Illithid Powers tab here. Draw a ball on the Illithid tadpole, going within you to gain Twisted Eldritch Powers. So, you can do these for everyone, so all your companions. So, yeah. There's this outer ring that's currently locked. That won't be unlocked until a special tadpole a little bit later. That tadpole has consequences though. That one will make it so you have like black veins all over your face and it's really, really obvious that something's wrong with you. These inner ones, not really any consequences to grabbing these ones. And real consequence is resisting that secondary tadpole becomes a bit harder the more powers you grab. But these powers are really nice. So favorable beginnings, the first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. It's really nice. Force Tunnel, charge 4, pushing all objects and creatures in your path 4 meters away from you. Concentrated Blast, which is concentrating on a spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much of the damage that was dealt to it. While you were concentrating on will end. Transfuse Health, sacrifice half the remaining hit points to heal a target for the same amount. Psionic Overload, your attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage, but you take 1 to 4 psychic damage every turn. Stage Fright, your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. Ability Drain, once per turn when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces that target's corresponding ability by 1. Reduced ability score cannot be decreased lower than 1. The ability that is reduced is the same as the one used to make the attack roll. For melee weapons, this is usually strength, for ranged weapons, it's usually dexterity, and for spells, usually your spellcasting ability. Targets affected by ability drain retain their combat scores at the end of the combat. Luck of the Far Realms, once per long rest, you can change a successful attack roll against a foe into a critical hit, which is really, really good. Charm, channel the dark lure of the tadpole to charm an enemy that attacks you, preventing them from attacking you until their next turn. Displace, creatures suffering falling damage because of your actions take an additional 1 to 8 psychic damage. Repulsor, push anything and anyone back 6 meters. So these 3 here combine pretty well with, because displace, they do more damage. Cull the Weak, when you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved limited powers, it dies and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage. Sonic Backlash, when an enemy within 9 meters casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per spell's level. So level 1 is 1d4, level 2 would be 2d4, and then level 6 would be 6d4. So really, really nice one, that one. Shield of Thralls, conjure a volatile shield around the target, around yourself or an ally, granting a target 10 temporary hit points. If these temporary hit points are lost due to incoming damage, the shield bursts, possibly stunning nearby foes. Perilous Stakes, invest in a creature with power that heals it when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. So, yeah. And obviously, Outer Ring don't have access to those ones. So, I am going to grab Favorable Beginnings. And Luck of the Far Realms. Ew, that's gross. And then I'm probably going to head down to Cull the Weak, so we will nab Concentrated Blast. I don't need it, but getting these 2 Sonic Backlash and Cull the Weak is what I really want. So, lovely. And now that we've got these powers, and I think we can talk to people maybe about them? I don't know.
Feeling illicit?
Okay. I think we're just going to leave camp. I think Astarion will talk to us about them. Because Astarion is the one that wanted them.
You haven't got some laughing curse, have you?
Oh, hang on. Let's do the quick save, quick load thing so that she gets her sound back.
Alright, just keep it down. We're conspicuous enough that you're...
It is getting really hot in this room, by the way. It's going to be like 29 degrees today or something. Oh, man. I might have to end the stream off early if it gets too hot, but it's not too bad. There's a somewhat pleasant breeze every now and then, which is good. Okay. Dude, come on, you can do it. Woo! Okay. Just take forever, why don't you? Bloody hell. There we go. Cool. Right, talk to Astarion.
So, you've indulged. Just helped yourself to a little more power, I see. And there isn't a tentacle to be seen. Not a bad deal, I'd say. My only complaint is that you didn't want to share. I wouldn't mind indulging myself.
Wasn't sure you'd want to indulge in this.
I admit I wasn't keen to be the first to try it, just in case there were any, surprise side effects. But now that we know it's safe,
That laugh, what the hell? Maybe another time.
I might just hold you to that.
Cool.
Bodies everywhere. Accident or sabotage?
So we don't have Gale at the moment, so we don't have Longstrider, which is gonna be fun, but oh well. Open up this chest. Arrow of lightning. Lovely.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Yeah, it is indeed. Right, mage armor.
Still breathing.
Awesome.
Despite everything.
So these paladins are absolutely terrifying. I'd say they're one of the harder encounters in Act 1. The main paladin, Anders, is actually a paladin, and he does paladin smites, and they hurt. They hurt a lot. He can one-tap you with a pommel attack. And I think he's level 5, so he has double attack. So he can do 2 smites and a pommel attack and knock out 3 of your characters in 1 round, if he gets lucky. So he is absolutely terrifying. So, best way to deal with him, I found, is to come here. That way, if you go through that front door, one of your party members are not blocking the others, and it ends up being a whole disaster. Same as the other door, but you come up here, go down the ladder, and just don't move. Everyone will get down the ladder and be in position.
Please, no more. Leave us
At least until Karlach goes down, I think.
Cut the crap, Anders. I know what you are.
Don't let her hurt us. Please. We just want to go home.
Need to convince me. Karlach, these people seem harmless.
They serve the archdevil Zariel. Biggest liar in all the realms. Seems her servants have picked up some of Mummy's tricks. Believe me, these sneaky fucks won't stop till they have me hog-tied at her feet.
It isn't true. Half of us are badly injured, the other half dead. I admit we ambushed you. An assignment from our god, Tyr. We thought you a devil, and with your flames you proved us right. But Tyr will not consign us to our death. He is merciful. Leave us, and we'll leave you.
Enough of this charade.
Enough! Enough! I'll not play pretend anymore. Karlach, you're going home in pieces if needs must. And you'll soon learn what it means to ally yourself with the likes of this garbage.
Avernus was never my home. It was my prison. I'm free now. And I'm never going back!
She angry. Okay, yeah, this one over here always goes first and always shoots an arrow of lightning, because of course! And she destroyed the ladder, and 2 of my people are stuck up there.
Careful, I might.
Let's just take Astarion. Oh, there we go. Good. So I could potentially, like, the safest way to, like, deal with Anders is, like, hold person or do a command drop. I don't have command. I got rid of command? When did I do that? Poe, you fucking idiot. %? Only a 40% on him. Yeah.
I won't give in.
Let's rage. Oh yeah, I was gonna say we can't because we're stuck inside Karlach, but there we go. He's 75%. He's got Aura of Protection. Yeah, +4 bonus saving throws, 18 strength. My god, man. 18 charisma too. He's got divine health. Prevents disease from affecting him. Extra attack because yeah, he's level 5. Jesus. And I'll do Luck of the Firearms for that crit. Awesome. Knocked him down to 31. Beautiful. Right. So 8 to 20? I mean, it's not too bad. 4 to 32. 65%. I might twin that. So let's do Meta Magic Twin Spell. And do Meta Magic Twin Chromatic Orbs. Twin Chromatic Orb Thunder. Level 2s. Do one at Anders and one at... one at this lovely lady, which apparently we can't because there's stuff in the way. So let's just move Karlach over here so she can actually get that angle. Chromatic Orb, Thunder, level 2. One at Anders, and one at her.
That won't work.
And yeah, you're gonna hear the Dream Visitor going, that won't work, and random shit like that. I don't know why she does that. It just happens. Okay, Astarion onto here. And 50% with Sharpshooter. Let's turn Sharpshooter off. 7 to 12, so this is gonna kill him if it hits. Oh, and he's doing the weird double shot thing again. I don't know why it reverts that sometimes.
Let's end this.
Okay. Let's get Heart down to here. Yeah. Just not gonna have enough movement. Damn it. I mean, I can probably summon a flaming sphere down here. Really? I can't even summon a flaming sphere? You fucking kidding me? Oh. Oh, come on. Okay, it's barely gonna be near her. Hey, oh, there's Jean. How you can see her. Hope you're doing well. Hey. Oh, and I can summon a spiritual weapon as well. Let's summon a mole. Okay. There's Cyril in the other room. Oh, she did a mirror image. It's annoying. She likes to come up the ladder for some reason. How did you save from that? Oh my god. Yeah, fuck you. Ball. Oh hey, I broke it. Concentration. Let me move the ball out the way. The door's on fire.
Cost. Here we go again.
Lovely.
Very well.
Oh, what that? Okay, I don't know what happened there, but the door's open, and hey, there she is. I mean, I got the door open. That's all I need to do. Now let's move back.
Fuck yes.
Can I magic missile her? Like, I don't have line of sight on her, but can I magic missile her? Huh. Shield! I hate shield! It's so annoying!
Let's move.
Again.
Shut up, Dream Visitor. I'm busy. Okay. Starion's kind of there because movement is a bitch in this game, apparently. Can I jump down here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Have to keep going.
No, you can get there! Move, you bloody piece of shit. Okay.
Try something else.
This is why I really hate Citadel, is because of that. Because she can hold person. And it's really annoying.
What path lies before me?
I'm right in front of her. You kidding me? Fuck you. Take spider egg sack. Wait, that frightened her? Why did that frighten her?
It's hot in here.
Yeah, it is indeed quite hot in here.
Jimmy on the go.
But I told you to... Just try and get as close as you can, thank you. Bloody hell. The frickin' shield. I don't care about the conversation going on. I need to do that. There we go.
Fuck them. And if any of Mummy's little friends want to pick up where the others left off, they'll find nothing but a pile of ash.
Tear this place apart.
Zariel's gotta stop fucking with me, you know? I'm done with it. I'm done with her. I'm free. I'm free.
Right, time to leave before we get killed by Karlach going absolutely crazy and burning the place to the ground. And we got a horde of spiders now because I threw a spider egg at the lady. Oh, one of them got set on fire. So now let's wait out here while Karlach sets the place on fire with a staff. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. She stopped. Awesome.
Whew. Had to let off a little steam after facing off with those ignots. Granted, the fire's lasting a little longer than it should. How do I look?
Hot.
Careful, soldier. If I burn any hotter, I might explode. Hear that? Infernal engine for a heart. Lets me burn as hot as the hells. Seems to be running in overdrive since I left Avernus. Won't be seeing my mechanic anytime soon, so I'll just make the most of the extra heat. Just don't get too close till I've found a way to calm it down.
How did you get an infernal engine for a heart? I met someone who might be able to help. Supposed to work in the hells for a time.
Well now, maybe I could make his acquaintance. A Titan screw or two might let me keep a little calmer. Maybe even manage a pat or bump without burning someone to death. It's been a long time. Let's go find your friend before I blow a gasket. Lead on.
Lovely. Cool. So then we've got Karlach. Woo! Let's short rest because...
Nice little nap.
I'm glad I managed to take down Anders nice and quickly, because he is terrifying. Like, I didn't let him hit me at all because I took him down so quickly, but yeah, he's got Sword of Justice, which does a lot of damage. Particularly with those smites. Let's see that to camp. Lovely. Thrin, just some miscellaneous stuff. Where'd what's her face go? Stood out. There she is. She's a merchant, so she has some scrolls of Revivify that we could have got from her because she's technically a merchant. But yeah, doesn't have anything unique, so I don't really worry about it all that much. Okay. I'd like to loot this place, but I've got all these... but worried about these crag spiders, and I'd like to do some more combat. Just for now, so we'll head up here. We've still got to loot this place, like there's a ton of good loot there, particularly down in the basement, but yeah. Okay, let's make sure to crouch. Okay. Has everyone made it up? Everyone's made it up. Okay, let's go. Yep, there we go. Another enemy that I'm terrified of are gnolls. Gnolls are really, really threatening. Oh, Sora. Someone managed to look up here and see all of us. I think a Gnoll Hunter turned around. So yeah, these two, Ollie and Rugen, they're just gonna hide, I think. Yeah, they leave and we're on our own now. See, there are a lot of gnolls here and they can be very, very threatening enemies. They can do some pretty big multi-attacks. And there's one here who is a boss. Soul Numbed. That's a really annoying thing. Soul Numbed takes away your bonus action. It's really annoying. Yeah, can't take bonus actions or reactions, which I don't like that at all. In fact, I really don't like that. Yeah, I need to take this boy out. Because I need to be able to take bonus actions to rage. There we go. Let's have Astarion move up here, just for the height. And yeah, there's the boss. There's Flind. Aura of Bloodlust, yeah. Any other creature with the Rampage trait can make a bite attack as bonus action. You can do some other stuff as well. It's pretty gnarly. Outside the range. Let's hit him.
This is gonna feel good. Knees high.
So we do have a couple of sorcery points, and we don't have any level 2 slots left, unfortunately. But I can do a couple of level 2 chromatic orbs. So let's do Metamagic Twin Spell, Chromatic Orb. I kind of want. I'm kind of torn between cold or fire. I think I'll do fire. Okay, you need to. Can you get up there? No. Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, well, I can hit this one. But I kinda... Yeah, let's hit Flind if we can. Oh, the crit, nice. Leaving behind a burning surface is what I wanted, a couple of burning surfaces. Okay. Rage time. Let's move over to here, just so that they don't try and get around me. No, there's a couple of hyenas. So gnolls are birthed from the corpses of dying hyenas. So, yeah. Arachnid jump. Yeah! You know, I'm gonna go after this hyena. Whoa! These hyenas always go around the back for some reason. Not too sure why. I got my spiders back here though. God, imagine the hyena just like thinking, oh, it's gonna be easy, I'm gonna get some fresh meat, and then just the spiders come swarming out of nowhere. Like, oh, these poor hyenas. Oh. Haha. Oh, missed. Here comes Flint. He's got a very scary flail.
Shock of psychic pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours. You see yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of organs. Feast. No. The voice has forbidden this meat. Gnolls see your whole world as a meal. This voice is acting as a leash, but it won't hold them for long.
Yeah,
the
so
glows, power courses through you. Authority.
So yeah, the Absolute has got a tadpole on this Gnoll's head to control the Gnolls and, you know, have them on their side.
A memory. The beast daubs the symbol of the Absolute on a cave wall in blood. Very deep, a tadpole struggles to assert control against the ravenous chaos of her mind.
You're of the same pack, commanded to devour the other Gnolls. Difficulty class of 2, just because it's a most of 1, so easy.
Sensing your presence, the Gnoll's tadpole writhes in ecstasy.
Karlach doesn't like that. Astarion does, though.
Its host will feast on Gnoll flesh to control the hunger, to keep her teeth from your throat. A shiver runs across your mind. You feel sated.
So that, I guess, cutscene with Flynn, I sometimes don't get that to trigger for some reason. It just doesn't trigger. And so often I have to just end up killing Flynn anyway. Which is really, really weird, but hey. Famous attack. Oh my god, are we gonna take out the hunter? Nice! Only the hyenas and Flint left.
Heading out.
Oosh!
Can't afford to let up.
No choice but to
Keep going.
No, I legitimately need her. Thank you. Her rage will go away if I don't make an attack, so... Let's see, I could probably throw an alchemist fire at it? Yeah.
That should work.
There we go. That'll do.
To focus. On the move.
Okay, nothing I can do. Go, my lovelies! You can reach the destination, I don't believe you. Okay.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
So I want to make sure that I'm the one Flynn talks to. There we go.
Still ravenous, her mind a hungry pit. The flesh of her pack wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Dominate her mind, commanding her to feast on herself. Probably not going to get this, I have really low wisdom, but we can try. Ooh, actually I got it.
Her tadpole responds, thrashing violently, and the fragile tissue of her brain tears and splits. You taste the blood in her throat, feel it pooling in the cavity of her skull. But she still resists.
And order her to devour herself. We're probably not going to make this one. It's 15. Holy shit, we did! Nice.
The tadpole wriggles, contented, as she tears out her own throat.
There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Oh.
By the gods, you're a sweet sight.
Are any of my crew still alive out there?
Nope, grim sight.
This whole journey's been one grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins, drow.
Risen Road's more dangerous than ever. You're the first friendly face we've seen since Eltergard.
That's along with me. Where are you heading?
We're bound for Baldur's Gate. Got some cargo to deliver. But we've a stop to make along the way.
Where's that?
Joaquin's Rest. It's just up the road. I'd be enjoying a mug of ale right now if those beasts hadn't jumped us. Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern. Invitation only. Tell the fellow on the door. Little Serpent, Long Shadow. He'll take good care of you.
What's in the chest? Your cargo?
Aye, the whole reason we're in this mess. Trinkets for some rich tosser in Baldur's Gate. He gets his shiny baubles. We get a handful of Taranths.
Taranths are the currency of the Zentarim, a network of merchants and mercenaries with few scruples.
The cargo. Give it to me. Or else. Oh, come on. I really want this. I don't want to use charm. You motherfucking piece of ass and fucking asshole shit.
If I lose that cargo, my people will do worse to me. Bloody fool!
So the Zentrum aren't good at all. Like, they are, you know, killing in slaves. We saw us that one in the Goblin camp. So, you know, I don't feel bad about this. Lovely. Let's let Rugen... Oh. You little coward. Okay, I don't care about the crag spiders game.
With haste.
Hey, Rugen. Oh, man. I can't shove him because shove is a bonus section, which is kind of silly. Shove should be both an action and a bonus action, but here we go. Lovely.
Soldier.
Really, that's as far as you can move? God. Right, magic missile.
My faith will protect me.
Your faith ain't gonna do shit if he throws another alchemist fire at you. Cool.
You don't craft a chest like that,
Something
Soldier.
over there.
There must be something valuable inside.
So, I don't think I want to open it. I think I'm going to want to take it with me to Zentrum, I think. Let me short rest as well.
Let's go hurt someone.
I'm done. Can't wait to sleep.
So that we can go in, talk to them, earn their trust, and then betray them. Or maybe something else. I don't know. I've never actually... I've never gone this route once. The intimidation route, and what happens is... Boy, there's a ton of stuff. What happens is... if Rugen's still alive, then he gets found out by Zentrum, and essentially you have to... You go to Zentrum hideout, and you have to kill Rugen, and if you don't, then they'll all attack you. So it's kind of a situation. Okay. I only got one spider left. Well, they did their job. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I think I might give that chest to someone else just to hold on to it. I'm not too sure. Or can we take the cargo from it? I'm not too sure. Because it is quite heavy. 11.3? I mean, that's not that bad. It's kind of bad, but not that bad.
A long way to go still.
Oh yeah, I need to give you Misty Step. There we go. Wait, what is Shadowheart? Did I give all this to Shadowheart by mistake? What the shit? Shadowheart, you want me to have all that food, love? Send that to camp, thank you. Cool. Amulet of Sylvanas, that should be able to go to camp as well. Don't need that at the moment. I could have given that to Karlach, but that's fine. All of this. That, and that. That can all go to Astarion. Enjoy.
Couple turns should do it.
Oh man. So yeah, they followed me over here, which I should have prevented them from doing. Because I think I think some of the companions can get stuck over here, because jumping back is actually kind of difficult. Oh, there's some alcohol. I do like me some alcohol. Lovely. Trying to find his owner. Yeah. And yeah, one of them didn't make it back. I think that would have been Karlach because she didn't have much strength. I'll deal with that in a second, I guess.
Anything of use? Bet that will fit in my pack.
Welcome back, Sean. Okay.
What's cooking?
You really did get yourself trapped over there. Do I have a glorious vaulting potion? That's a featherfall potion. I don't think I have a glorious vaulting potion. Or a fly. Or a blink. Or anything like that. Oh wait, I do have a blink. Amulet Misty Step. I can just use that temporarily. There we go. And then I can give that back to Shadowheart. Lovely.
Blood. No, never mind.
Yeah, I searched all this. Okay. Oh, someone please have good perception. Oh, come on, you get stuck on boxes. There's a trap in front of that chest, and I don't want to set off myself, so... Oh, I feel bad. I feel so bad. Oh my god. The poor wee spider. That was for Devore, I guess. Wait, that poison cloud is still there? I can barely see the damn thing.
Trust no one. A crooked touch.
10 to 13, unless you roll a 1, we're good. As I say, he rolls a 2. Reason's Grasp. When the wearer chooses to end their rage, they gain 15 temporary hit points. So I think you have to actually end it yourself. Which I never do. So I don't think they're the best. Considering the gaunts of defense are a thing, and they're much, much better. So, yeah. At least there's something for barbarians. Yay. Scruffy vagabond clothes. Alcohol. Alcohol. Okay. Right, up this way. Nearly done with this cave, and good. A single plate. A rotten mushroom. Okay, yeah. That pile of shit there is just literally a pile of shit. Burlap sack, wooden barrel. Alcohol. Arrows. Another crossbow. A hat. And a torch. Okay. That seems to be good. Lovely. Now that's all the loot in here. We still have the gnolls outside though that we need to loot, and they'll give us a bunch of hyena ears. I think I mentioned hyena ears being really, really nice because they can make speed potions. Oh, Ollie. His first job working for the Zentarum and he gets killed by a mad orc. Oh my god, this is, oh my god, that texture, what the shit. Yeah, Flynn's got the shattered flail. Yongu's gift, I think so you say it, I'm not too sure. Hitting enemy with the weapon heals the wielder for 1 to 6 hit points, but they can go mad if they don't continue hitting an enemy each turn. So madness, hostile to everyone in the vicinity, so it's an interesting weapon, but I don't think I'm ever going to use it because of that madness. Doesn't sound the best. Dear Lord, there are a lot of gnolls here. Give me all of these hyena ears. Search the viscera. There's a candle in the viscera. Lovely. Okay. Balsam. I do still need to loot the tax collector house. Oh, there's gonna be so much loot. I'm gonna end up so heavy. I might... Yeah, I might just leave that for now and head to the, head to his interim hideout. Get that out of the way. Get rid of this chest out of my inventory as soon as I can. So do you need to like trigger something with the absolute? Also speed reply. It's a scimitar. When Wilder hits the enemy with the weapon, they gain momentum for 2 turns. Momentum gives you movement speed, which is really nice. No one in my party can use scimitars at the moment though, so useless. Also, Zentarum love hand crossbows, so killing Zentarum gets you a lot of hand crossbows. There's dagger root. Ooh. I'm so burnt out in Elden Ring, I'll not play the DLC. I will play the DLC, definitely. It's just... Mostly, the DLC for From Software games always seems to be in-game, so you always need an in-game character. And I don't currently have an in-game vanilla character. I lost all my vanilla characters by accident. So, yeah, that's a bit of an issue. I'll have to do an entire full run to get a character that can do the DLC, which I don't know if I'll be able to.
I just want a little look.
No matter how I approach this, they're gonna see me. Do I have a... I thought that would... Oh, come on, they can't see me! They literally can't see me! Until they run right up to me. Well done, Astarion. Oh, actually, well done, Astarion. Oh yeah, we do need to rest to get Karlach her spell slots back, 'cause she's out of spell slots.
I'm going to enjoy this.
You've got to be kidding me. Every time I try anything cool in this game, it's like, no. When does my character get to go? Thank you. Oh right, they used their action because they shot the arrow. Lovely.
Don't waste a step.
I'll stand right in the middle of them. Radiance of the Dawn. Nice. And I can't do any bonus attacks. That's fun. So if I miss with it, I get to just try it again. That's nice. Even though 40% chance, I should probably have hit with that one. But hey, it's fine. I don't care. I'm not mad at all. Oh, now you break it for me. Sacred Flame, 45, not gonna hit. Oh my god, it actually did hit. And yeah, because they've got the seething, the Frenzy Fury or whatever, they'll be able to multi-attack. Which is really irritating. It's actually this fight here. There's a fight down here, and I approached from this way one time. My first ever time in this area. Set off all of the gnolls here, then a hyena ran up here, alerted the gnolls up here, and so I had to fight my way up this hill into these gnolls that were shooting 3 arrows at me, and it was an absolute mess, and that's what made me afraid of gnolls, was that particular fight. Thank God. How are you outside of my normal range? You're like 2 feet away from me, mate. And then the other one's over there. He's definitely outside my range. 25%, why not?
I'm heating up. Covered.
What do I want to shoot at him? Wait, really? I'm like blocked by the cliff slightly, and the game's like, yeah, no, you can't hit him. But I can hit the pile of viscera beside him. What the hell? Nah, this is some bullshit.
Alright then.
Okay.
Stay focused. Got to move.
Oh, right, I can't see through the darkness either. So while that darkness is there, yeah, I couldn't do anything. I get it. Right, Karlach was the only one who took any damage there, although I think one more fight and then we're gonna go rest, so let's just give her that.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I don't need a bone. I'll take a dagger. Open up that ribcage. Nothing. Open up that viscera. Ooh, some gold. Okay, mangled corpse. Oh, this one's good. Written in a furious, slopping hand, this is a letter to the editor of Baldur's Bash, a tabloid notorious for its controversial articles. Dear Editor, I find it despicable, nay, diabolical, that you would defend Baldur's Gate restrictions regarding animals in the city. No animal larger than a peacock may gain entry. How archaic! My darling Gisela is the most well-behaved bear you'll ever meet. Yet to spend time with my child, I must visit my summer home in Comer. I call upon the Parliament appears to resolve this issue. Immediately, the emotional and psychological well-being of the people of Baldur's Gate is at stake, and to take this to the highest of authority should not be dealt with accordingly. Right now, Gazelle cries out for her father. This archaic policy separated a child from their parent. I don't know how Grand Duke Older Ravengard lives with himself. Yours faithfully, Mr. R. Pickens. So I think it was meant, like when we talked to some tieflings in the Grove, they mentioned like, one of them was like, they wanted a dog, but then they're like, oh, they don't allow dogs in the city, and it's just like, oh, okay, well, I'll go for a cat then. So yeah, they don't allow animals larger than peacocks, which is a very, very interesting measuring system, I have to say. Because peacocks can be pretty big, but it's pretty small dogs, so... Okay, there's the corpse here. Okay. Let's sneaky sneak.
Feast reeks of brimstone and offal. Every breath is thick with blood.
Oh, I've got to do animal speaking.
What comes next before you see it? The sharp snapping of bones and a yelp of pain as her body starts to twist and undulate. You watch with cold realization. This isn't the end of one life, but the start of another. Gnolls can spawn from the corpses of dying hyenas.
So, your best bet here is to strike while the beast is vulnerable. Otherwise, you will have more gnolls to deal with. So.
You land a swift strike against her skull. She yelps, then goes still.
If you have animal speaking on,
From her eyes, the gnoll within her dies too, stillborn.
you can kill the gnoll inside her, and she'll have some words about you being a murderer. Before you killed her, obviously. But, yeah. So yeah, there's bloated hyenas down here. They will transform into newborn gnolls. So they got the hunger thing here. Bloated with spoils of slaughter, but still hungry, and gnolls growing in the hyena's belly. So, yeah. Kind of need to kill them before they do that. Well, one of them only did 1 damage. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, game. Beautiful. How did that miss? It's stationary. You got 84% chance of Starion. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
Nothing to do with my bonus action. We got just that one bloated hyena left. We'll focus on the normal hyena here, though. It's my turn. Okay, I thought it bugged for a second there. I was like, wait, I can't do anything. What's happening? Oh, come on! Seriously? 75% chance.
Nothing good is born from a corpse.
A sector from the Church of Ogma, Lord of All Knowledge. Okay, I think people in the background stop talking. Stamped the seal of Brevik Feanor, most high law master of the Unrolling Scroll Temple in Baldur's Gate, to the good godly folk of Faerun. In the first instance, in the name of Lord Binder himself, let me bid you thanks. Realm-shaking events that have since become known as Second Sundering, like a time of great confusion and upheaval, gods fell and rose again, lost continents reappeared, and the very weave shook as planes birthed a new and yet mysterious order. Such chaos often anathema to Ogma's sacred pursuit of truth and knowledge, with the help of the innumerable first-hand accounts submitted by agents by good folk all across the continent. The Church certified that an image of these strange years has begun to coalesce. As such, we would kindly ask that no further unsolicited material on this matter be sent to our temples. While all knowledge is of import to the Lord Binder, we are confident that any future plane-shaping events will not be presaged in the shape of tobacco smoke or red the droppings of the village herd. A new and strange age is upon us. For divine guidance, we humbly bid you look to your local temple leaders and to forward such relevant matters to them. Yours ever seeking, Baldur Fainor, servant of Ogma. Cool. I know nothing about the Second Sundering, and D&D lore and all that, so yeah. Certain D&D lore about Avernus, but that's about it. Oh man. I just picked up a fire wine barrel by mistake. Oops. Open up this viscera. A single gold. Yeet. Well, that's a fire hazard. Okay. Why is there so many pile of bones with daggers in them? Like, does the person die with a dagger in their hands? And that's why it's there, but I don't know. Okay. Did caravan agent. Shipment orders. Deliver chest to me unopened. Read the first sentence again. Open it, and I will know because you will be dead. This is not a threat. This is what will happen if you open that chest. NF. As per my last letter. The name of the recipient is obscured. The letter appears to continue a debate of some heat. Your analysis is flawed. The hells are not so simple to understand. Boiling down 9 cosmological layers into evil, but with a few more rules, does generational scholars discredit. Each layer is its own unique moral and magical ecosystem. What Zariel permits in Avernus may be blasphemy to Mammon in the chained cities of Minoris. The hells bend not only to their women will, but to their mere presence. The more souls they acquire, the more that combined influence spreads. Avernus itself is glorious for study. Watch a Yugoloth mercenary debate mid-battle with a Rakshasa and tell me I'm wrong. From its red style sky to every bloody tributary leading to the Styx, there is something to explore. Of course, getting down there in the middle of the blood war is a bit stressful, but you can't judge what you don't know. I've gotten off topic. The point is, you're wrong before you reply. Best, Severus Sevicus, Sage of Candledeep. More stuff about the hells and how interesting they are and all that. I've eluded the hyena? I have. What about this hyena? I have. Okay. Longsword. The gate is closed. Baldur's Gate, a bastion of commerce and culture, rewarded only with corruption and catastrophe. Crime, poverty, taxation, burdens unfairly heaped upon the soldiers of the common citizenry. Thieves and outsiders grow fat on the teat, while native Balderans starve in the street. For too long the Grand Duke and his parliament of peers left our gate unguarded. If you like us stand ready to defend it, then join like-minded individuals for the frank exchange of ideas. Join the keepers of the gate. Enough is enough, the gate is closed. So, yeah. Trumpism is alive and real in Baldur's Gate. Oh, yep, that's the Ogma one again. Okay. And a ton of food here. A lot of it rotten, but we've got carnival squashes, which are worth 12 cat supplies each, so really nice. Same with pumpkins. Cabbages are 7. I got a carrot, a couple of red apples that are still good. And there's some half-eaten apples as well, but I'm not going to touch them. Okay, carrots, garlic. Let's actually just... There's an open crate. Yep. Oh, a bunch of meat and cheese. Lovely. Okay, and let's nab that. Awesome. So yeah, that bridge there, that leads over to the, where we had the paladins. Don't need to do anything there quite yet. I'll loot that place a little bit later. Because there's a lot of loot in there, and a lot of it's quite heavy, and I don't really have the weight currently, so yeah. And so yeah, this is back where we were initially. When we first came to Risen Road, we went down the side there, and yeah, you know, we made our way back there. Okay, Sheba Dusk. Some If Bank. Even more alcohol. Lovely. I have 16 pounds of stuff. Holy shit. Let's send all of that back to camp. That'll do us for quite a wee while. Alright, sent to camp. Lovely. Speaking of camp, let's go back there and long rest, because Karlach's out of spell slots, and we're out of rages. And Shadowheart's out of spell slots, and Starion's still doing pretty good. Well, do we get the Mizora cutscene here? We will indeed. I just saw her there for a second.
Hellsfire. She's coming.
Will, you've been naughty. And you know what happens when you're naughty.
God damn it. Anyone but her.
Well, how'd you like to think? No, I'm just gonna go. Just who in the nine hells are you?
Will, you absolute stinker. You kept me a secret? Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag. Call me Mizora. I'm Will's patron, the fount of his power. My pet's been unruly, and his leash needs a yank. We had a deal, Will. But Karlach's still breathing.
I've taken more pleasant shits than you, Mizora. And at least those can be buried after.
That's no kind of talk for a lady. By the way, Karlach, Zariel sends her regards.
You told me! Devils only! She's a tiefling, not a monster!
How precious. The little pupster's found his bark.
Clause G, Section 9. Target shall be limited to the infernal, the demonic, the heartless, and the soulless.
Karlach meets the criteria by virtue of having no heart.
Okay, but technically she does have a heart. In the, you know, non-literal sense. And she has something where her heart should be. She's got an infernal engine, so clearly that's her heart. So she has a heart. Like, is it defined in the contract what a heart is? Can we take Mizora to court and fight over the definition of a heart and get this whole thing nullified? I feel like that'd be something that'd be cool to do, but I don't think there's nothing you can do with that, unfortunately. If you don't lay a damn finger on Karlach.
Don't you worry. That ship has long sailed the Styx. But a defiant pup must still pay his price. To wit.
Will burns in the fires of Avernus. The lightning storms of Dis strike his flesh. His soul passes through each layer of the hells, gaining their essence and their torment.
So Will's become a devil.
promise broken, a price paid. You know the terms.
Get used to the new form, pet. There's no going back. Some magic even I can't undo. Now, let's see how the frontiers fare without their precious blade.
Karlach, keep an eye on him, would you? I'll be keeping mine on you.
Oh, and Will, don't forget, our pact still stands. Ta-ta.
Oh boy, Missouri.
I'll be honest, soldier. I'm reeling. Will hardly knows me, but he chose my life over his. Been a long time since someone stuck their neck out for me like that.
He's a good man, maybe the best of us.
You can say that again. When he was chasing me through Avernus, I thought he was just another sad merc. How wrong I was.
Cool. So yeah, not the worst fate Will could have had. He could have had his soul taken and become a lemur, but you know, at least he's still here to help us and all that.
God's damn her, straight back to the hells. Just look at me. I did what was right, and Missouri made me pay for it. I'd be hunting devils and demons, she said. Traitors and hypocrites, heartless evils of all sorts, but not Zariel's victims. Not innocent tieflings.
Yeah, we found the Arcana save there. We'd be able to, you know, mention the pact, and you know, could have been much worse. She could have taken his soul. If you're a warlock, you don't have that check. You just know about that already, so you can just, you know, do that. She's a devil, hardly the paragon of honesty.
All these years. You'd think it's a lesson I'd have well learned. It's Missouri who grants me the power to conjure armor and cast eldritch blasts. Before I was infected, I could even call hell beasts and summon festering clouds. But I promise you, every thrust of my blade and every flame I sparked was for the good of the coast.
Also, if you're I think I mentioned that you could, certain classes can mention his eye being ascending stone. His fake eye is ascending stone. It just allows Missouri to just constantly keep an eye on him. No matter where Will goes, Missouri will always know what's happening. So, yeah. What are the terms of your pact?
I can't utter the terms or circumstances of the pact. I can tell you most all else, but the pact, unforbidden, unless Missouri permits it. But I'll say this. The moment I pacted myself to Missouri, I have not regretted for a heartbeat. It was my proudest deed. It was worth the sacrifice. All I can give you on that is my solemn word.
Yeah. Devil contracts are always a bit tricky. It's always the fine print that gets you with a lot of, you know, like contracts in the real world. It's the same with devil contracts. It's always the fine print, always the little details that catch you out. That's why you gotta be careful with them, because like devils aren't just pure chaotic evil, destroy everything. They're evil, but they have rules that they follow, and their contracts are a big part of that. So if you are careful with the devil contracts, you can get one that, you know, will not, you know, fully favourable to you. At least the negative outcomes of it won't be quite so horrible.
Well met.
How does it feel to be a devil?
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. It's a lot like that, I imagine. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks. I feel these ridges snaking down my neck. Not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
A fiend who's been touched by the hells and able to make of it. I see the blade of frontiers, no more, no less.
It's because you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity, maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they will see the blade of frontiers again.
You should get out of this pact.
A possibility that's kept me awake countless nights. But I don't have a clue where to start, other than play her games and play by the rules. That's the only language devils listen to.
Must be some loophole that lets you out.
There could well be. She has the blighted thing. What I know of it is simply what has engraved itself upon my memory. My contract is very clear. I can bring Mizora no harm. She'll have to let me out of my pact willingly. The only way out is if I can out-bargain her. We're standing here with nothing but the clothes on our backs and the worms in our heads.
We can beat her if we put our worms together.
We can. I'm sure of it. How glad I am that you see me as more than my patron's pet.
You want out, do you, Sif? Okay, I'll let you out. Back in a second. Go on, you. Oh, what's your balls? You can stay in here though, Jonah. So yeah, there's a line there that was quite key. Sort of, it was very quickly glossed over. Is that he can't bring Mizora no harm, and the only way out of the pact is if Mizora wills it. So yeah, it's something you have to really pay attention to, because there's a thing that comes up much later, and if you haven't paid attention to that line, you make the wrong decision, then well, will kind of gets lemurred.
Well met.
I mean, he should be able to at any point ask to see the contract. Like, any fair deal would have it that both parties can see the contract at any time, unless he's an idiot, which, you know, he is a bit of an idiot, so. Oh, is it gonna be the Dream Visitor? Again? I think it is.
I promised I'd be back. Don't worry. I have things under control. For now. I see you've been using the powers the tadpole gives you. Good. But things haven't gone as you expected. You thought Nettie might be able to help you in the Druid's Grove. But all she did was reaffirm the danger. You're desperate to be rid of it. Understandable. But you're looking for solutions in the wrong places.
Must be some way to get rid of the tadpole.
There is. But you'll need to think beyond local healers. Your parasite is unusual. It is wrapped in magic that prevents its removal. Until the source of the tadpole's magic is destroyed, any attempt to remove it will kill you. The parasites are merely a symptom of a greater sickness in Faerun.
How do I destroy the source of the tadpole's magic?
I am not sure yet. To find the answers, we must first find the source. These parasites are more than illithid spawn. They are vessels for control. The infected hear the voice of the Absolute and believe it to be a god. You witnessed it yourself with Priestess Gut. That is how the cult of the Absolute is spreading. The highest of their rank, the True Souls, carry a tadpole just like yours. It is how they receive their orders. It is what makes them obey. When the order to transform is given, it will not be a matter of days. They will be mind flayers in an instant. Were it not for my protection, so would you.
I don't trust you.
We share a common cause and a common enemy. Allegiances have been built on less. We are alike, you and I. Just like you, I was infected with a mind flayer parasite. Just like you, I seek to be free of it. I've been trying to escape from this evil for a long time. Once, I almost succeeded. Now, through you, I've been given a new chance. You can go where I cannot, and I can protect you from that evil. If we work together, we may turn this around. Hells, they need me. I have to go.
What's going on over there?
The power I used to protect you, I stole it from someone. They want it back. I will hold them off for as long as I can, but sooner or later I will be worn down. You must discover the source of the magic that controls the parasites before that happens. Follow the cultists' trail. They will lead you to their masters. Use the powers your parasite gives you to convince them you are one of them. And when you find the source of their magic, destroy it. Go. Our freedom depends on it.
Yes, so I think, yeah, need to take out the next two goblin leaders, I think is what they're telling me to do, and then free Holson as well, and they'll get me on the right path, but I'm not ready to do that quite yet, because obviously taking out the goblin leaders will let the, will make the tieflings leave, and I don't need Damon to leave quite yet, because I need to do stuff with him, so, yeah.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
What do you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
Potion of healing?
I thought of you when I saw it.
Oh, you're a good boy, Scratch. You're a good boy. My character looks so dumb petting Scratch, and I love it. Right. Time to leave. Let's get out of here. Time to slide around. There we go. Cool. Oh. This is for sensible living. Can I pick that up? Thank you. Oh god, the lag. Alcohol? No, an orange and a lemon. Don't need any of, oh, no, don't need a shovel, don't need a shovel. Okay, don't need any of that, cool. We're just gonna go, so yeah, signpost, this is.
Welcome to Waukeen's Rest. West, Baldur's Gate, east, Elturel.
I'll go around this way just because then we get the waygate unlocked. And I'm not going any further that way. Not going any further west for a while. Because that's where the Githyanki are and they're rather threatening. Right, let's help out.
I hear shouting. Someone needs help.
Grand Duke Ravenguard could be inside. Don't just stand there. Push!
Let's push against that wreckage. Hey, perfect. Didn't even look like a strong kick.
Inside, hurry! We don't have much time. Hello? We hear you! Stay where
Okay.
The heat coming off of that door. Opening it could spell trouble.
Good indeed. Alright. There we go. There's Castle Karlach.
Come. I'm afraid proper thanks must wait.
Okay. And as our character said as we were going through, need to be careful here because this wants to explode. So I'm gonna shoot it from range. It's a bit safer. Oh, you son of... You rolled low on that last one because it would have been enough. But there we go. Boosh. Cool. Alright. Let's get in here.
The fire! Hurry! Get this thing off me!
This wreckage is no challenge. Cast it aside. Nat 20! Woo!
Yes! You did it! Thank you. Now, how the hell do we get out of here?
Come on, follow me.
Right. I'll try to keep up.
What's next, I wonder?
Wait, you don't have any actions? Okay, Astarion has actions. Oh, I can't. There we go. There we go. Push back to Princess, turn off turn-based mode. He should get up. There we go. And out we go. Cool. And now he's gonna be very sad when he gets into here.
I slaughtered everyone. Mary.
So this is Mary, his wife. You can take him out the normal way, and then you have to find Mary for him. But yeah, I just do that because it's easier. Cool. And it's just those two to rescue. Everyone else is... Was someone else in there?
Fresh air. At last. Your boldness is a blessing. I'm in your debt.
Counselor, are you all right?
Takes more than mere fire to break me, Eva. Now listen close, Fist. Duty calls. Drow have taken Grand Duke Alder Ravengard westward, if my eyes and ears can be believed. Gauntlet, report to the man and send for reinforcements. We must find the Duke.
On your command, Counselor.
The rest of you, count the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to this city. And you, I must ask again for your aid. Please, rescue Ravengard from his drow captors. The council will reward you for your effort. May I trust you'll see it through?
Why trust me? You have others at your command.
By the time aid arrives, it might be too late. You've the heart of a dragon and the will of a hero. Tell me I can count on you.
Ravengard's a champion to the people of Baldur's Gate.
A champion indeed. He's the invisible force holding Baldur's Gate together. Without him, the city faces collapse. In fact, I fear that may have been the intention of those who abducted him.
Well, I'll travel west and rescue Duke Ravengard.
Thank you. And should your courage falter, remember the Duke's generosity. Go.
Well, we've got a bit more of a reason to seek out Duke
I will
Ravengard.
seek reinforcements and join you when I can. Fist, to work.
Cool. So we have an option here, so we can get the Sparky points. When the builder deals damage to weapon, they gain 2 lightning charges. So lightning charges had items in them before. +1 to attack rolls and deal lightning damage. Get 5 charges. They extrude, you deal 1 to 8 lightning damage on your next attack, which is really good. Then there's the Jolt Shooter, same as the lightning charges, and then there is the Spell Sparkler. Electric Veins, when the wielder deals damage with a spell or cantrip, they gain 2 lightning charges. Kinda torn here. The Jolt Shooter is really good. And I'm planning to respec Astarion to a Gloomstalker build, so I won't have the double bonus action anymore, so this will actually be pretty decent for a little bit. Spell Sparkler is also really good. More damage with spells is really good. But I'm going to get a staff down the Underdark that'll be really good as well. So I don't think I need this. I think I'm going to get the Jolt Shooter. It'll be really good for Astarion when we respec him. So we're going to grab that. Awesome. Right. So we're going to go back to camp. We're going to have another motivation for going and seeking Duke Ravengard. Let's go talk to Will, who's got even more secrets that he needs to tell us about.
Will's brows furrow as your minds connect. He sees the burning embers of Joaquin's rest, then Floric's face as she tells you of Ravengard's abduction.
Hells. Older Ravengard's been taken.
You must know the man, judging by the concern in your voice.
I know him better than most. He's my father.
And there's our motivation.
I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride, not least for him.
I'd heard Duke Ravengard's son left the city.
You heard right. My father and I were close once upon a time, until he disowned me and cast me out of Baldur's Gate. I can't tell you more. The pact forbids it. My lips are quite literally sealed. He made me an exile. That said, I'm not about to let him suffer at the hands of his captors.
What do you think Israel want with your father?
I've been asking myself the same question. What makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Men's Oberanzen would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction. His absence alone will sow chaos in the city. If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin. All the more reason to find him. The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Sword Coast.
You shouldn't keep secrets like this from me, Will.
I know. And you're right. My story is one of 2 men. The Blade of Frontiers. A man hunting the fiends who prey on the weak and claw at the coast. And Will Ravengard. A memory of a memory. A man who belongs to the past. I wanted you to know the Blade, not the shadow he left behind.
Okay. Let's talk about something else.
I'm all for it.
What was it like being the son of a Grand Duke?
Not so enchanting as you'd think. The Portiers, the Caldwells, they were the blue bloods hosting the fancy balls and drinking from gold goblets. Father's the son of a blacksmith, born with barely a coin in the coffers. He made a name for himself among the Flaming Fist. Brave as Baldur, stubborn as a deep Rothe. Daring, outspoken, but hardly posh. I spent more time dueling with father than I did rubbing elbows with lords. Not to say I didn't develop a taste for good wine and the talent for courtly dance.
Courtly dance? I'd love to see a demonstration.
It's been a badger's age since I've twinkled my toes. A drunk ogre could put on a better show.
Jump like a drunk ogre sounds hilarious. Count me in.
Well, give it some time. Develop a bond and maybe I'll show you a move or 2. I promise, clumsy oaf is well within my repertoire.
Cool. correctly. Also, yeah, we did pick up another Illithid power earlier, but I forgot to use it. Do I want Backlash or Cold Awake? Yeah. Cool. So one thing about Joaquin's Rest is it is on fire. There's a lot of patches of fire that will hurt you. One way to get rid of that is to just long rest. If you long rest, it'll put out a lot of the fires.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head.
Oh, this.
Walk away now. I won't warn you again.
This is about that artifact, isn't it?
That artifact is an heirloom of my people. Likely she spilled Githyanki blood in order to steal it. This cannot stand. Heirloom? Plunder from some conquered realm, more like. This artifact is the only thing keeping us from becoming slaves to our parasites. Be glad I have it.
So, there were, I don't think I've had Lae'zel on the party, but there are some conversations as you're travelling around, between Shadowheart and Lae'zel, where Shadowheart is really, really concerned. She asks about how Lae'zel would deal with someone who, you know, murdered or stole, and Lae'zel's like, oh, you know, murder's good. Culling the weak, that's a good thing. But thievery, that'll be paid 1,000 times over, so yeah, I imagine there's a lot of tension, a lot of anxiety with Shadowheart and all this, so Soul's Gobbling, both of you.
Remove yourself if you are so easily offended. This is not your concern.
It is my concern.
You're just finally showing us what you really are. A reaver to the bone.
Spare your indignity. Every word that spills from your mouth is worth less than the last.
Again, stop this. No sense in us fighting with each other.
Incorrect. Judicious bloodletting settles feuds and roots out the weak, the deceitful.
Do you hear this, Tripe? Our lives are at stake and she wants us to turn on each other.
No others. Just you and me.
Lae'zel thinks I have something important to her people. She's deluded, clear.
Lies. She carries an heirloom of my people. I must know why.
Rest, both of you. Tempers will be cooler in the morning.
I doubt this one's wits will be any sharper by then.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win.
It's going a bit different, I think, than normal. I think because I don't have as good a relationship with Lae'zel.
You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
These squirrels disturb my rest. Stop it once or I will make you stop. Yeah. I'm gonna go with intimidation because I'm more likely to succeed in an intimidation check. Roll again. I need to succeed this. I don't want Shadowheart or Lae'zel to die. Because it can happen. So.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
We need her, Shadowheart. Give her a chance.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies. There's plenty of those to go around already.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But imagine what we might achieve if we channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes, instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
So, and, like right at the beginning, Shadowheart shows some distrust for Lae'zel and Githyanki in general. That's just because she carries a Githyanki relic, and has a bit of anxiety about, you know, what happens if Githyanki find her with this relic, you know, she's probably gonna kill her. So, yeah. Let's get out of here. Oh no, Walking's wrist is completely... Oh no, it's coming back. You'll be going now? Well, thanks for tuning in for a bit, Sean. It's been good to have you here, and hope I'll catch you some more time. Have a good rest of your day, and you take care. Okay, this fire here, jump over that. Oh, Astarion. That's your own fault, mate. That's got nothing to do with me. Let's make sure we can speak for animals. Okay, frightened ox.
Monsters everywhere. Kill.
So if you are a drow, this ox won't talk to you, he'll just charge you. He'll see you as one of the enemies and just try to fucking kill you. Back down or else.
You'd give me a choice? I was ready to run you through, my mistake friend.
It's alright, what happened here?
An attack. Monsters. Little ones and taller ones. They took the shiny one. He killed many.
They took the shiny one, he killed many, so Duke Ravengard killed a lot of them. Did you kill the goblin in the stable?
Yes. It was screaming, waving around its metal. I made him stop screaming.
Hell yeah. You know the dead ox outside?
Him? He was the biggest. No, I'm the biggest.
Cool. Yeah. You can fail those checks to end up killing that ox, which I find a bit sad, because he is just a bit scared. But oh well. Okay.
This is the spot Rugen marked. It doesn't look like much.
Right, let's go to this interim.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Little serpent, long shadow.
Oh, hell, dwarves. I thought you were flaming fist. Well, down you go then. They'll be on us soon, so if you're looking to trade, you'd best be quick. Entrance is hidden behind the wardrobe. Here's the key.
Lovely. I'll come back and loot all this stuff a little bit later. I don't need to do it right now. And there's gonna be more stuff to loot here. A lot of this is gonna be food, which is really, really nice. Oh, and actually, let me just talk to Karlach, because there's a book here that mentions someone that's relevant to her.
Shadowheart and Lae'zel settled things without letting any blood. I would have enjoyed the spectacle, but not losing either one of those lunatics.
How do you know with such a contraption in your chest?
The year, 10 air. The place, sleepy little town called Baldur's Gate. Our hero, Karlach, a knock-kneed delinquent from the outer city, with everything to give and nothing to lose. I was a kid looking for a way to fill my days and make some cash when I fell into the wrong crowd. Worked for a guy I respected. A lot. Turns out the feeling wasn't mutual. Through the jigs and the reels, he made a deal with Zariel behind my back. You know Zariel, right? Archdevil of Avernus. She put this thing in my chest and set me to work. Well, to war. I learned quick how to stay alive. And the engine served me when it came to killing devils. 10 years of that. The stories I could tell.
You mentioned a boss you gave up to Zariel. Who was it?
Guy named Gortash. Politician. Inventor. One of these wheeler-dealer types who seems to have a finger in every pie. I guess I was naive to think everything he got up to was above board. What did I know? I saw a job. A good job. With people I liked. Doing work I was good at. Sometimes I'm jealous of that girl. Oh, to feel so invincible again.
What does that Infernal Engine do to you?
Gives me energy. Power. But you've seen it in action. Very hard to control. If I'm excited at all, angry, nervous, delighted, enticed, I burn hot. Hot enough to burn anyone who gets close.
You must be pent up.
I try not to think about it. I still think about it constantly, but, you know, I try. One of these days, I'll sort the whole infernal affair out, get myself cooled off, start making up for lost time. But, not today.
We still have more to talk about.
Soldier?
What's the best way to kill a devil?
Depends on the type. Ice devils hate an inferno, but that's an easy one. Orthons love projectiles. What they don't love is getting their bombs lobbed right back in their faces. Demons, on the other hand, every demon is absolutely singular. You can't ever think you've got them typed out. Sharp instincts, sharp weapons, and a knack for improvisation. That's the only way to survive them. Anyway, what were we talking about?
So, one of the key ones there was a mention of the Orthons that'll actually... That'll come in handy, surprisingly enough. None of the other stuff will come in handy, but the Orthon one, that'll come in handy. What's next on your agenda?
First things first, I need to get this engine tuned up. Thing's powerful, but it's been feeling volatile ever since I left the Hells. Can't be too hard to find an infernal mechanic round here, right?
That's where I thought I'd end up. How about you?
Funny you should ask. I was just thinking about what would have become of us without that Nautiloid. I mean, I know where I'd be. Trapped in Avernus still, with the Blade of Frontiers on my tail. But what about you?
I'm on another adventure, blissfully free of any tadpole.
I can picture you getting mixed up in some outrageous shit. Giants, beholders, Thayans, the works. Maybe once we've wrapped up the current shenanigans, we'll rest a bit and find some new heap of troubles to throw ourselves at. Copper for your thoughts?
You know, you and Missouri seem to know each other. How?
We were both part of Zariel's inner circle. Her by choice, me by force. In the grand scheme of things, I'm inconsequential to Zariel. Sure, I've got the engine, but I wasn't even her strongest fighter. But she favoured me like a child favours a captive pet. Missouri envied the attention, I suppose. I'm sure when Zariel gave her the order to hunt me down, Missouri was delighted.
Yeah, because like Missouri would have gone through everything else every other devil's gone through, which, you know, starting as a lemur and then clawing your way up through the ranks to get to her position, taking hundreds of years to get to where she is. Then Karlach just shows up one day and Zariel's like, "Oh, you're pretty. I like you. You're my pet now. You're in my inner circle. Congrats." Like, what? It's like someone going, like, working at a fast food joint, all of a sudden, instead of getting promoted to middle manager, the president walks in and makes them commander in the army or something crazy like that. Like, just stupid shit. That's the example I saw that video yesterday. It's kind of silly. Do you think they'll keep coming after you?
I don't know. You'd think she'd have more important things to do. Devils and their pride.
I can see why you were keen to escape.
No kidding. The fighting, the chaos, the betrayal. It had the makings of a good stage show, but I did not want to be one of the players.
Change the subject. What do you know about the city of Elturel falling into Avernus?
Wasn't all that long ago. I never knew the whole of how and why, but I remember the devil slavering with delight. I should have looked after the Elturans more. Gone out of my way to make sure they were all right. The long and short of it was, I didn't want to risk my neck. I let them get on with the nightmare, same as I had to. But Avernus is no place for decent folk. I'm glad they got out. So glad.
So, the Elturel falling into Avernus, in Baldur's Gate, that got resolved. 4 adventurers managed to save the city and get it out. That's not in any of the games, it's just mentioned in the lore of this game. But I think in Dungeons and Dragons, that's like still an ongoing thing, is cities being pulled down into Avernus. Elturel was pulled down by Zariel because the army she raised as Celestial to go down to Avernus to fight the demons that then betrayed her, they were from Elturel. That's where she got their army from. So she has a bit of a grudge against Elturel and, you know, holding them to their oath to fight for her. So she just drags the whole city down. You're gonna fight for me now. What were you celebrating, Nah? So yeah, she mentioned Gortash, and then over here, Inroads by Arms Dealer Gortash. Nine Fingers. Here follows a report on the Inroads upstart smuggler Enver Gortash has been making on the illicit arm trade in the Chiantha Valley. Though Inroads barely underestimates the case, annexation would be more apt. The former black market leaders, the Knights of the Shield, and outside the city, the Zentarum, have largely been supplanted by Gortash's operation. Illegal arms have never been a major component of the guild's business, but given his apparent ambitions, it would be unwise to assume that Gortash will stop there. He bears watching closely. Bursa Utkar. Uktar? Maybe, I don't know. But yeah. Running over a school of kids. Right, I don't know how this is gonna go, because I've never done this while Rugen's dead, because I kinda killed Rugen, so let me just quick save in case something goes wrong and I get blown the fuck up. Falling asleep on the wheel? That's not a good sign. What the heck?
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Package for delivery.
That just tells me you've met my people. Not why you're here in their stead.
They won't be coming back, but I know what became of their cargo.
Really? That information would be worth quite a bit to me, if you're telling the truth. We've disarmed the traps. Come down.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Hello, we're UPS and your package got scarlet rot. Open up the door for me, mate. Hurry up, jeez.
Don't get comfortable.
Well, don't you cut a fine figure? If you have the gold, my pet artist will make you a most heroical likeness.
You have a pet artist?
Let's say we're his patrons, yeah? Found him wandering the wilds alone. He needs protection. And if his paintings cover our costs, so much the better, eh?
Sounds a bit more like kidnapping.
Are you looking to buy him? I'm open to offers, mate. Threats, not so much.
It's probably gonna be like a 20 or a 15 to intimidate this fella. How much?
Doubt you've got that kind of dosh line about.
Yeah, sure. Too much? Cut your price down to size, or I'll cut you down to size. It's 20? It's a... Oh, God. Please. fuck you! Double 20s? Are you fucking kidding me?
Alright, mate, alright. Watkins clip coins, there's no need to get arsey. Go on then. But anything lower would be criminal. He's all yours. Don't forget to feed him. He balls something proper.
So I wasn't double nat ones though, my luck. What the hell?
Can't say I've ever been bought before. How much did I fetch? No, don't tell me. There's nothing so depressing as learning one's true value. Well, you should at least know what you've paid for. I am the Oscar Fevras, at your service.
And I'm Princess.
A genuine pleasure. I'm in your debt, as is my patron. My betrothed, I should say. Assuming Lady Janeth still wishes to marry me after our little, falling out.
Who is Lady Janeth?
A noble woman of passion, refinement, and, as it turns out, quite ferocious temper.
We'll get your roll on the banner.
Only after the engagement, when I told her I was in love with someone else. I made a timely retreat into the countryside, to paint and clear my head. To choose, I suppose.
A truly horrifying dilemma.
Indeed. One to split the very soul. But I dare not dwell on it any longer, lest I weep. And we have your reward to consider, once I have made my way safely back to the city. Say, I don't suppose you could spare some coin, could you? Ease the discomforts of the road, son.
I just spent 600 on you. Have 200, sure.
Hero to the hilt. Seek me out in the city, truly. Beneath my brush, you'll live forever. Until Baldur's Gate, then.
Right, get the frick out of here before everything blows up.
Alright, back already? Fancy that. So do I.
I think his stock is limited. Yeah, he has pretty much nothing except for lots and lots of dyes, which... He has black and jade green. Ooh, I do like the black and whatever ones. They're always really good. Deep lilac's also really nice. Oh, nah.
Can't show you the good stuff till Zaris gives.
Yeah, Zaris has to say so, and also for me to get the good stuff. So let's go talk to Zaris and probably kill her. The fourth wall breaking lady. That line is cut. That whole thing is cut, so you can't get the fourth wall breaking thing with Karlach. I think I'm going for Karlach, because Karlach is just mental illness personified. She's great.
You've already brought me bad news. Tell me you've got something better this time. The Sharba's black bones, you did it! And still sealed. You're a goddamn wonder. Here's your coin. Actual professionals are rare. You ever want more work? Come and see me in the gate. Our trader can show you some of our more exotic items now. But don't delay. This place is likely to be rubble soon. Someone kidnapped a duke, right on our bloody doorstep. The Flaming Fist will need someone to blame. I don't plan on it being us.
So I get Harold. Named after Harold Butterbisk, who owned the Butterbisk Inn in Waterdeep before it was renamed by new owners. Stock of the crossbow breeds. Quaffing is a shootable offense, or quaffing. Quaffing? I don't know. I mean, deal damage to a target with a ranged weapon, it must succeed a charisma saving throw or be baned for 2 turns. So, there. 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws, which is pretty good. So does she just have the chest now, and if I kill her, does it... Or is the chest elsewhere? It says it's still here. Is it, like, down the ladder? It might be down the ladder. Because I don't see it. No, it's up. It's up there somewhere. And now it's down. Is it under the floor? What the heck? I'm confused. Where the hell are they hiding it? I wonder if she might actually properly have it. Let me just get a Starion real quick. I want to just see if she's got it in her back pocket. Actually, if I just do this and get behind her, and then just quick save. I want to see if she actually has it on her, or if it's just gone. Oh, she does have it! I need an 18 to steal it, though. But if I kill her, would she drop it? That's the real question. If you're wondering, you can, like, blow up this lower area. There's, like, oil barrels and black fire barrels, and you can, like, blow it up and it'll take care of the dudes down there. I don't need to do that, though. Although, I'm kinda hoping she drops it.
Not as bad as it could have.
I can probably... Actually, let me just quickly look up Zarus. Zarus BG3 then? Maybe the wiki will say something? Zarus, there we go. Okay. I don't know. Mexican style tomato soup, grilled salmon with mango salsa, chicken enchiladas, spicy pork and green chili verde, Mexican chocolate caramel trifle. Ooh. That's all amazing sounding.
Alright, back already.
So now he has a bit better of a selection. So he has Giant Breaker. Oh, stream is buffering hard for me right now. I don't know if the stream is working or not. Oh, there we go. No quesadillas. That's fair. But yeah, Giant Breaker. Heavy hitter. Your weapon hits hard enough to send your target reeling for 2 turns. So -1 penalty to attack rolls for every turn remaining. Pretty nice. He has the Rupturing Blade. Which has Searing Blood. Cut into an enemy dealing 8 to 18 bludgeoning damage and additional 1 to 6 fire damage to them, while you yourself take 1 to 6 slashing damage. So hurt them, but hurt yourself. Titan String Bow, this is a really good weapon. This weapon deals additional damage equal to your strength modifier. So you do a dex build, so get really high dex, and you drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength or something to get high strength. And this weapon will do some crazy damage. It's really good. The Jolty Vest. This has Counter Shock. When the wearer takes damage while having lightning charges, the attacker must succeed a dexterity saving throw or become shocked. Not too bad. I don't need to use that though. Gloves of Thievery. Advantage on sleight of hand checks. And Gloves of Hail of Thorns, which gives you Hail of Thorns. And I think when you kill him, he drops all of those things. I'm not sure. I think he can drop only some of them. Yeah, I don't know.
Pleasure.
Something something. Hellfire Knight? Oh god. I don't need anything he needs quite now, and I'm gonna probably go on a murder spree. And I think I'm gonna start up here. I see, wait for the rest of my party to get their asses up here. Oh my god. Get away from the ladder. Where's Shadowheart? Y'all are a bunch of useless shits. Hey Zaris.
Think you can take me on?
Fuck you. How did I miss? Oh, she's nearly dead. Let me turn off Sharpshooter. Oh man, I have to wait so long for Princess's turn. Can Starion get there and loot her?
Let's grab what we can.
I want to see if it's there. It is there. Awesome. Lovely. And she has some gold. Nice. Okay, cool. I'm a little bit worried about Brem, yeah, because he can go invisible, but I'm worried about him using Alchemist Fire and setting off the entire lower floor, which would be a bit of an issue. So I'm okay to attack Zentrum just because of Roa. Like, they're slavers. Like, they kidnapped a dude. They do some heinous shit, so I'm more than happy to. Let's not use fire. Let's see, can I shoot a guiding bolt? If I were to, like, jump over here. And then shoot a guiding bolt. Level 2. Down at you. 70%. Let's do it. Nice. He should start coming up for us. There we go. Tranquil Slice. Oh. It's been ages since I've played Code Vein. Okay. Princess. And that's all you can do because you can't do anything else at the moment, but hey, I can put you next to this dude to threaten him.
Now this is my happy place.
Right, Karlach, what do I want to do with you? I mean, I could do a level 2 magic missile to try and take out this dude. Yep, that definitely works. Holy shit. Let's go all in. Let's do sneak attack and hope for the best. Why do I ever bother with you, Astarion? All you do is miss. And then you hit with the non-sneak attack. Thank you. There you are. I saw you for a second there. I could probably throw something at him, but I don't want to. I don't have anything to really throw at him. Oh, I have Fury Fire. Oh, he's down there still. He saved against it though, bastard. What does Starion do? I mean, I guess he did shoot you, but you know. Well, he went nowhere. Firebolt? Sure. Whoa, Karlach yells that. Good job for that voice actor. That was incredible. Okay. He's moving. What's he doing? Whoa! Whoa! Hey, I saw you. I know you're right there. I have burning hands, you fucker. Yeah, let's do it like this, because I don't mind burning the ladder, but I don't want to set anything on fire down below. And I set Astarion on fire. Whoops. Sorry, Astarion! Here, have a heal.
Nothing will stand in my way. Cutting to the chase.
Oh! Holy shit! But hey, awesome. Let's pick that up, and then let's... oh, right. Place in World doesn't work for some reason. I have no idea why, but I can drop it. And there we go. And Astarion, you can put on those gloves of Feathery that I bought that are somewhere. Maybe. Did I buy them? I didn't buy them. Wait, they should be on this dude, shouldn't they? Brim. No, they're not. Oh well. I swear I bought them. Maybe I didn't. Oh well. Whoops. I thought he had dropped all of them, but he just dropped the blue stuff, which is, yeah, whatever. I don't really care. Can you get out of the way? Thank you. 10.5k per one mind. Oh my god. Okay, 10 to 13, and we need a 20. Yay! So, the main thing here is the Iron Flask. A flask that can hold friends and foes, likely to make the former the latter. So, this contains a rather powerful enemy, and when you use that... It's, yeah. Why can't I say that to Princess? I don't know. But yeah, when you use that, the enemy pops out, and yeah. That's why I wanted it. Was just for that, the Pokeball, I think it's known as in the community. Wait, where'd the dude go? There was a dude here. There he is. Bella! So yeah, we get Giant Breaker, Titan String Bow, and Jolty Vest. Jolty Vest can go to camp, I don't need that. Giant Breaker and Titan String are actually pretty okay. Oh, look at our level! Look at how close we are! Fuck! Remaining experience need to gain level 5! Really? Are you kidding me? Ah! So... Oh yeah, this would be 5 to 12. 1d8 plus 4, 1d8 plus 3, because it's got, yeah, plus 1 extra. Because, yeah. I think I'd give him Jolt Shooter, anyway. So I think Titan String...
To do.
Let's see. See, I've got 14 dex, so yeah, only 3 to 10, 1d8 plus 2, because I don't have good dexterity. But I can probably either equip Giant Breaker or Herald. I have the Bane gloves on, so stuff gets baned already. I think I'll put on Giant Breaker. Giant Breaker, there we go. And I'll send Harold back to camp. And I'll send the... Titan String back to camp, because I don't need that right now. Lovely. Jack Sword, Overdrive, Push to Glory, Lightning Weapon, Ranged Impact, Gift Prowess. Oh my god. Okay, so that's not all his interim. That's just half of them. You can see there's some sightlines over here, so there is more dudes over here. There's Vol, who's wandering over here. Why are you wandering over here, Vol? What are you doing? bunch of traps. These traps are all inactive though. In order to activate them, there's a button there, which I don't think they'll ever push. Do 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 do. Sneak, sneak. I need to go turn-based because I want to actually. There's like, yeah, the wooden supports that you can take out, and there's some. Don't mind if I do. There's some explosive barrels. Bunch of stuff here. So I'd like to take out this pillar ideally. Just... While they're both there, let's... Cool. Let's turn off turn-based. Oh! Wait, they're gonna go investigate? Because that's where the noise was, and I guess it starts on fire? Oh my god, that actually did okay damage to them. And they're not looking. So I can get closer, and they can't do anything. Wait, are they not hostile?
I hate wolves.
They're not hostile. She's frightened of wolves? Well, we gotta deal with the wolves then.
Seems your actions have earned you.
Fuck yeah. Valia's one has S for dicks in mind. Magic missile, level 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey! Wait, Shadowheart didn't level up. Fuck!
I'm ready.
Sharpshooter all in. Hey, there's the level up for Shadowheart. Lovely. Where's the... Wait, there's a dude that's severely injured. Where the hell is he? Oh, that's him there! I was like, what? I never killed him. Okay. There we go. Cool. There's just a wolf and one dude left. Yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow, Princess, you can move. Can you jump over to him? Oh my god, you can. Hello! I don't have enough action, but I can sit in front of him. Yeah, Queenslayer is just dumb. You get Queenslayer so early as well, it's just kind of silly. Twin level 2 chromatic? Okay, well, at least one of them hit. That's better than nothing. And I hit Karad, which is the one I was actually aiming for. Hit the wolf, please, Shadowheart. 70%. Kill it. Oh, critical miss, Astarion? You rolled a 1? Really? How did you succeed athletics? I have fucking 18 strength for something stupid. Come over here, you fucker. Fuck you. Magic missile his ass, Karlach. Oh yeah, Prometheus is really, really good early on as well. That's the Lewis one. And the Yamato one is good as well. There's a lot of really good blood codes.
I don't think there'll be any more trouble between Lae'zel and I, if you were wondering. We can all sleep easier now. Well, apart from all the rest.
I'm surprised you didn't leave.
Get murdered by a pack of goblins or gnolls instead. Lae'zel might be a reluctant ally, but she is good at killing. I'll point her in their direction.
You fear of wolves?
I've always been terrified of them. Ever since I was a child. I showed you my memory of when I was lost in the woods. It can hardly come as a surprise.
Yeah, okay.
The Mother Superior wasn't above using it against me. If I disobeyed, sometimes instead of a whipping, she'd threaten to drag me to a wolf den. Never failed to bring me back in line. Why is it always the bad memories I can still recall?
Because that's what Shard does, you fucking idiot, Shadowheart! Everyone's got their own fears, I won't judge yours.
You're unlike the Mother Superior, then. Maybe that's what I like about you. You're different.
Okay. Right, so we killed everyone over here as well. See, I don't feel bad about killing this interim because they're evil. Although... the wolves deserved it too. I don't know. They were in leagues with them. Those...
That's curious.
Looks like a trap there.
What's it do?
Indeed, it does look like a trap. Thank you. Atlas with that high strength is really, really good throughout the entire game. It's one of the better strength ones, from what I remember. Oh, thank you, Astarion. You didn't blow us up. That's lovely. Two 18s in a row. What the hell, Astarion? Okay, well, Astarion's in a good lockpicking mood. Let's go lockpick some more stuff. I think this one doesn't have a key. Oh, the Zentrum key does open that one. Interesting. Okay.
Never a dull moment.
So these are the Abyss Beckoners. They're very rare, so Demon Spirit Aura. The where summoned creatures have resistance to all damage except for psychic damage. Really, really nice. However, at the start of the summoned creature's turn, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be driven mad. So if you have summons that have high wisdom, these are very, very good. But if your summons have very low wisdom, that's going to go mad and attack you. So, yeah. Why did I didn't mean to equip them. God fucking damn it. There we go. I sent them to camp, not equip them. There we go. Cool. Why is the Berserker code so useless? Just use it to get the gifts in it, and then you just throw it away and never use it again.
No traps, please.
So this, actually, hang on, I can show us this is the side that really pisses me off. So you have a shoe slot here for your camp shoes, but you can only select things in here. But you find throughout the entire game these, like, soft and comfortable shoes that I feel like you should be able to wear as camp shoes, but you can't. It feels like it's a bug, honestly. Because these feel like they should be camp equipment, but they're not. Because no one's going to wear these normally when you have, like, you know, all the enchanted boots that have effects on them. So, yeah. Kind of annoying, but oh well.
Maybe I need more pockets.
And painting, and a bowl, and some incense. Oh, there's lots of loot in here. Grab those, lovely. Surprised that in these bookshelves there's not like tons and tons of really high level spells, because this is a really, really locked down area, but oh well. B Dex, B Mind, and B Willpower. That's actually really good, isn't it? I think. That sounds good. Wait, there's a gold coin up there. Oh, 22 gold! Just hidden in the top shelf of the bookcase. The heck? Okay, cool. Just free 22 gold. I'll take it. Lowest HP in the game. Glass cannon then. Wooden barrel. Some wine. Okay. Another wooden barrel. Another wooden crate. Has unique passive you wish wasn't unique because it'd be much better in other code. Is that the poison one? Alchemist fire, more potions. There's a lot of really, really good loot in here. Another reason to kill Zentrum. Insatiable Home Depot. That's not clicking any gears in my head. Charm person and some gold. This is what I really came here for. More Infernal Iron, more gold as well.
Infernal metal. That's what my engine's made of. Hang on to that.
Exactly, Karlach. Insatiable Despot. Oh, that one. That's the one in the coral place. Yeah. Before you meet Jack. I guess technically for the second time, particularly the first time. Darkseeker. Yeah, I don't think I ever used Darkseeker. So yeah, I think I mentioned when we went down to the Blue Knight outpost that there was another way in his interim hideout. This is the way. Yeah. And you get a key and you unlock it and then you can go down there as well. Just another way to get down to the Deep Dark. Deep Dark, Underdark. Deep Dark, Underdark, same difference. Although the Warden isn't wandering around. Actually, the Bullet is kind of like the Warden, except less scary. Oh yeah, the whole strict Despot clones himself. Yeah, he gets the ads if he survives that long. Which if you let him survive that long, then that's your fault. No, Nicola wasn't because he missed Big Sis. He's worried that his Big Sis would be lonely without him. So he made a copy of himself to go and keep his Big Sister company. Okay. I think we're nearly done here. I can see corpses flopping around all over the show, which is lovely. What did I not grab from Brim? Oh yeah, I only grabbed the certain things that I needed, yeah. Generalization, it's a fallacy, that's true. Oh man, I'm still overweight. I don't have another strength companion because I'm the strength dude, so I have to carry everything. Astarion, congrats, you got more shit to hold. Oh shit, Astarion's overweight now. This is what happens. I need to go to Dammon and soon because this is ridiculous. There we go.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Okay, approachable east.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Potato porridge. Ava looks cool, yeah. There's some blood codes that are really cool to get, like Mitos, but for a reason they decided not to have them. And I actually remembered Mito's name for a change. Holy crap. Okay. Tons of food, which will be really helpful. Okay. Poor Bella, just stuck hanging forever. So there are a ton of smoke powder barrels down here, which I'm actually probably going to grab because they're actually useful. Simple toxin recipe. That's going to encumber me, but who cares? I'll just send it back to camp. Juzo Mito. I mean, he's just Mito. Or the dick who shuts off all my abilities and is not fun to fight. Okay, more arrows. Another empty one. Another empty one. Okay. Where is the smoke powder barrel? There it is. Can we get off the box, or are we stuck on the box? Thank you. Just picked up 2 smoke powder barrels like they're nothing. Okay. Send those to camp. Cute. Another one. So yeah, you sort of light the oil up from above and you just kill everyone down here and blow everything up, including all the loot. But it makes it an easier fight, but it's not a very hard fight anyway, so... Oh yeah, I haven't used Lump's Warhorn yet. I need to use that soon. I keep forgetting about it. I know where I need to use it. Number 1, Orphan Caretaker. Whenever there's a story with, like, someone looking after a bunch of orphans, you know they're probably going to be a villain who's using the orphans for some nefarious purpose. There's never nice caretakers at orphanages. Send that to camp. Now we're about to really become encumbered with a bunch of paintings. Why did you climb over that? Why not just go around it? What is wrong with you? Okay, he's got loot. Another barrel. And up here is another barrel. More tools, lovely. Okay, oh my god, there's 2 more here? I love this. Gilded Hunter theme makes no sense at all. Why is it so happy? Why is it so cheerful? I love how they didn't bury any of these, they just left them wide out in the open so that anyone can see them from a mile away and just grab all of them. Okay, oh, music box. That's worth something. Silver ingots. Wine. Jeez, how much alcohol do they need? Oh, I'm encumbered. I've got too much alcohol. Oh. Rings, potions, okay. I still find the fact there are baguettes in this game incredibly weird. Like, does that mean there's a France in this world? Like, what's going on there that's concerning, to say the least? I think that's... Oh, actually, it looks like there's a crate up here.
Just another crate.
Just another crate. Okay. No smoke power barrel. Lovely. Oh yeah, if you're wondering, like, if killing the Zentrum here has, like, any far-reaching consequences, it doesn't. That's why I did it, is because the Zentrum do show up in, Act 3, but not this group of Zentrum, a different group of Zentrum, so, yeah. This group doesn't matter at all! And besides, I didn't leave any witnesses, so, yeah. And let's not pull that lever and set all the traps off. Time a guy unearthed infant organ harvesting catacomb under a hospital. What the fuck? Okay, and this one. Four whole lemons. Oh man, gonna be eating good tonight. Pretty recent. Okay, I have no idea what that is. I do need to end off at some point. But I need to change Astarion's build first things first, and then I can level everyone up as well. So Astarion. Wow, there's like a whole unique campsite for Zentrum hideout. That's cool. Where is Skellyman's? Gale, what are you and Rose doing together? Hmm. Did I steal from Withers last time I respect? I think it was Karlach. Thank you. Oh, come on.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
Cool. Catacomb was discovered. Oh my god. What, I guess the country? Thailand? I've got no idea. Right, Ranger. So, favored enemy. So we can get Bounty Hunter, proficiency in investigation. Creatures you hit with a Snaring Strike, either range or melee, have disadvantage on their saving throws. Could get Keeper of the Veil. Proficiency in Arcana, protection from evil and good. Mage Breaker, proficiency in Arcana and cast True Strike. Ranger Knight, proficiency in History and armor proficiency with heavy armor. I'm probably going to go with that because it's really good. And Sacrifice Striker, proficiency in Religion and cast Sacred Flame. So, yeah. Beast Tamer allows you to cast 5 melee without spending a spell slot. Urban Tracker, proficiency in Sleight of Hand, so definitely going to grab that. These give you resistance to various things, so resistance to cold, resistance to fire, and resistance to poison. Okay. I'm not gonna actually... Let me put this into Constitution. I'm not gonna cast too much as a ranger. Like, I'm not gonna do damaging stuff. I'm gonna do mostly helpful things, like stuff to help my party out. If I did 16-16, then I could probably use the Titan String Bow. Then we get +3 from each of these, which is actually really powerful. Yeah, I might do that with Titan String. 14 Constitution, which isn't the best for health, but that'll be actually fine. I mean... Am I gonna grab a Sharpshooter? Or am I not? Oh, China, of course. I mean, like, I could get proficiency in saving throws for that. But yeah, I get proficiency in strength and dex as ranger. And I could get proficiency in constitution for those saving throws, but I don't need it. Okay, stealth. Survival? Okay, that's actually useful. And we'll grab insight, because why not? Starion. Lovely. Cool. Right, let's do some leveling. So I've been doing without Longstrider, but I'm going to get Longstrider back now, which should be good. Yay! So I can get Longstrider and Enhanced Leap. Lovely. And so 2-weapon fighting is actually quite good, because you can do the dual hand crossbow thing with this, and don't lose any damage on the secondary crossbow. I'm going to go archery though, because I'm just going to be using one bow, so... That's our fighting style, is archery. Let's see... Fog Cloud is quite nice. Good Berries are also pretty nice, just to have some little extra healing, but I don't really need them that much. Snaring Strike, nah, I'm gonna get Fog Cloud. Then we're gonna go Gloomstalker. So Gloomstalker, you have Beastmaster, Gloomstalker, or Hunter. Hunter gets like Colossus Slayer, Giant Killer, or Horde Breaker. Beastmaster, you get a Companion. You have a few options for that, but Gloomstalker, so you get Dread Ambush or Hide. Umbral Shroud, where you become invisible, which is really good. You get Disguise Self, which I won't use, but you get Dread Ambusher. So you get +3 initiative, and the first turn of combat, your movement speed increased by 3 meters. And you can make an attack that deals an additional 1d8 damage, so you get a really potent attack. You also get Superior Dark Vision, so you can see it in the dark up to 24 meters, so really nice class this one. And I don't need to get rid of anything. Cool. Yeah, I guess that's what Lancelot was known for. Although, I think I think it's like the whole courtly love thing in like traditional sense. It's not necessarily seen as a bad thing. And then I get a feat, so I'm gonna get Sharpshooter once again, just for that massive damage. Yep, let's get that. Awesome. And now Ranger level 5, we get the extra attack, which is what I wanted. That's why I wanted to go into Gloomstalker, was the extra attack. Plus the Dread Ambusher, really nice. Oh yeah, Spike Growth is really good. So, shape a piece of ground into hard spikes, movement is halved, which is really good. And when a creature walks in it, they take 2 to 8 piercing damage for every 1.5 meters it moves, which is really good. That's a really good spell to just block stuff. It's really solid. Snap that he was shush. Okay. We get extra attack as well, and we get fast movement, so movement speed increased by 3 meters while not wearing heavy armor. So, you know, I can wear medium armor still and get that, which is good. Even more movement though, and extra attack, really solid. And I can change my bestial heart if I want to, but I like my bear heart, so keep that. Is this where Shadowheart gets Spirit Guardians, or is that next level? Oh, it might be this level. Yes, Destroy Undead. When you successfully turn undead creature, it also takes 424 radiant damage, which is really nice. Oh yeah, we unlock level 3 spells. Oh boy. I believe Fireball and Daylight are ones that we have just unlocked normally. So, yeah, because we're Light Cleric. So let's get rid of Sanctuary and let's get rid of Cure Wounds. Because, yeah, we get access to probably the best spell in the game. This thing is nuts. So Spirit Guardians, call for spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take 3 to 24 radiant damage or 3 to 24 necrotic damage per turn. Their movement speed is halved. So what this does is it calls down like a ring of Spirit Guardians around you. They surround you, and as you move, they move with you. So you become a moving Beyblade. You become a Beyblade, pretty much. As long as you maintain concentration, which I have the feat for the Constitution saving throws, it'll stay up for as long as you need. And you combine it with like the Radiant Orb stuff, and Shadowheart just becomes incredible. Any cleric can become incredible with it. It's amazing. It's a really, really solid spell. And I kind of want to get Glyph of Warding as well, because it's also really good. There's some really, really good ones. You can get like Animate Dead, Revivify, if you don't need to rely on the scrolls anymore, Feign Death, Bestow Curse, like there's a whole bunch of good stuff. But I like Glyph of Warding. This is like a big AoE thing. You just like, it's like Chromatic Orb where you pick a damage type and you just put it on the ground, and if anything's in it or steps into it, it goes off and does a big chunk of damage. Or Sleep. I think there's a sleep one for it as well, so there's Glyph of Warding Sleep. So really, really solid as well. Lovely. I don't think there's anything else I need to change out. I think I'm good with all my spells at the moment for Shadowheart. Hero's Journey is applicable for Jesus. Oh man. And Karlach also gets level 3 spell slots, which means we get some pretty interesting stuff unlocked. So yeah, we do get Fireball. 8d6! 8d6! Oh, it's a big AoE and it's so good. We also get Counterspell. You can stop a spell being cast, which is incredible. Haste is just a speed potion on crack. And because she has meta magic to double cast, you can double cast haste on 2 people. Which is just fucking bonkers. So I'm gonna get haste because yes. And I could get rid of something at this point. But I think I don't need to. I think I'm happy with those. Shadowheart has Fireball as well. What happened to Karlach's picture? Oh, she's sneaking, so it's all bugged. It makes it look fucking massive. No one cares. Hey Rose, thank you.
Can't afford any mistakes.
Can Lae'zel not see me because she doesn't have dark vision? I can just walk up to Lae'zel and fucking pickpocket her. There we go.
What's the story?
I like how her profile picture's now bugged out, but that's fine. Cool. Right, Astarion. So yeah, now you can wear medium armor as well as heavy armor, which is really good. So we can give him this hide armor, so +1 to dexterity bonus saving throws, and +1 to initiative. So his initiative is already really high, but now it's even higher. He's got +7 initiative, so he's probably always going to go first. Just really, really nice. Why are you still sneaking? I thought I told you to stop sneaking. There we go. Let's go to the Traveler's Chest to get the Titan String Bow. Yee, Titan String Bow. Lovely. Just trying to see if there's anything else I might need for him. I don't think I've got anything else that I would need for Astarion right now. Maybe a better melee weapon, but yeah. 1d8 +4 for the Titan String. It's really good. And I think it'll be even more when we actually hit an attack, so that's really nice. And I can put on the Speedy Light Feet. They'll give him a few lightning charges, which, you know, that'll be good. Okay, and we'll send these to camp. I don't need them right now. Might need them in future. Nope. Actually, Astarion, come back. I need you to double check that chest for melee options. Double weapon sets. He's mostly going to be doing ranged, but a melee option wouldn't hurt. But I don't think he can use Everburn. Wait, he can use Everburn now? Wait, he can use great swords now? That's fucking nutty, man. What the shit? I mean, if he can use it, he may as well use it. You're kidding me. Holy shit. Oh. When did he get that? Let's see, proficiencies. Yeah, he has proficiency with everything. He's even got shield proficiencies. Oh my god, nice! Oh yes, I need to toggle automatic on reactions. Oh.
What a charmer.
For ones I haven't done. There we go. Okay, you know, it's because I haven't long rested that I can't do that. Okay. Astarion's now a fellow bench presser, like... Damn. I don't need to end the day. I think I just wanted to do the leveling here and have Astarion respec and all that. Okay. I'll need to loot Joaquin's wrists next time, I think, because I need to sell stuff. So I think I'm going to go Emerald Grove Environs and end things off here, because it's getting close to 5:30. I need to feed animals. Jonah's so hungry, he's dead on my bed. But yeah, so got a decent wee amount of things that'll be helpful. I'll send that back to camp because I'm not having Astarion use that. Lovely.
Can't afford to stay idle.
Actually, why don't I have the Bow of Awareness on you? There we go. Give her the Bow of Awareness. There we go. That helps. I need to find a... I don't need a crossbow for them. There we go. Cool. Oh, actually, hang on. There we go. I mean, Wednesdays are kind of... yeah, like, I don't know. Because I can get stuff done and be ready for a stream, even just later, like an hour later. But it really depends on whether or not I have counselling that day as well. I think I have counselling this week, fairly sure I do, so probably not this Wednesday, but maybe next Wednesday, I don't know. So, yeah, Wednesdays are all over the show at the moment, unfortunately. But yeah, that's enough for today, I think, so, yeah. Once again, thank you members of the channel, so Na, Hector, Kat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also, thank you to Patron Bid John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Thank each and one of you for continued support. And yeah. Once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment. As always, it really helps the channel out. And yeah. Once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.